Kuma. Kuma, Kuma, Kuma. I am live, Kuma. I am live. I think I managed to start my stream once again, you know. Because, you know, when I stop streaming for some time, sometimes I can forget about how to start my machine and start going live again, even though usually still manage to do it. Still manage to do it, Kuma. Everything seems to be working accordingly. Got my water bottle to you though. Like, it's been quite a harsh summer, even though today we're still in between heat waves, but it should be starting to get really hot again tomorrow, even though I think it's not going to be as hot as the very first heat wave, which was insane for a Kuma scientist for me, you know. It was insanely hot in Belgium, and not just in Belgium, by the way. Got my water though, and I got no shirt. Got my pants, but I got no shirt. Who are you talking to? I am streaming, you dumb fuck, you know. I am streaming, Kuma. Do you know what is the point of a stream? Is that the first time? Is that the very first time you click on the stream and then you start to understand how it works, you know? Have you been on a stream before? Because it doesn't seem so, you know. It doesn't seem so. Anime Shorts King. I guess you have a nickname like that because you're short as fuck, probably, you know? Kuma. Because if you want to talk shit to the great Kuma scientist, Eureka Wainwright, you better be better at that, you know? Because I am great at killing guys like you know? I am great at that. I am great, Kuma. I am great. Anyway, where's my controller? Where's my controller? I think I got it here. There is no one here. Okay, listen. Listen here. First, you're wrong because you're here. Secondly, Kuma, watch your language because you shouldn't be using words like that in here. So let me just... Hope I remember how it works, Kuma. Hope I remember how it works, because again, on this platform, I don't well know how it works. How do you do it again? How do you do that? That is exactly why. That is exactly why I don't like the other platform, but... nope. I guess it's like this. It is indeed weird, in some way, it is indeed weird that there isn't really a clear option to use your banhammer on YouTube, you know? Why don't they put like a clear option? Hey, the stream's actually working now. Yes, they do, they do. Wasn't it working yesterday? Not yesterday, like when did I stream last time? 3 days ago, I think, right? Was it Friday? I don't even remember. But I don't remember if it had any problem with the YouTube stream. I think it was working well. The thing I had, though, I noticed after I finished my stream on YouTube is that YouTube was blocking some content on my live, which doesn't surprise me because last stream, Borisu, which is one of my regular viewers, he sent me clips, like soccer clip. What do I say soccer? Football. Not soccer, football. Football. Not soccer, it's football. Football clips to comment on my stream. And obviously they got flagged, so I removed it. It was a few days ago, is all I know, but I had a restriction for viewing for some reason. Really? A restriction? What does it even mean? Do you mean you got blocked for watching my stream? Or maybe it's because of the content, you know? Because I realized after, again, after I finished streaming, YouTube was blocking some content. Some of the clips, but that's why it's really annoying, guys. Where's my water? Here. I mean, I like YouTube a lot as a viewer. As a viewer, I think YouTube is great, and even superior to other platform. As a streamer though, I've noticed, and as a VTuber, I've noticed that streaming on YouTube comes with way more, what would be the word like that? But way more annoying things to deal with, you know. Because on Twitch, usually, even if they say, oh, there is some blocked content on your stream, they only mute it afterwards on your VOD, and usually it's not that big of a problem. On YouTube, if I get how it works, it seems like they can even block your stream if you're showing blocked content on your stream. How are you, Eureka? I'm doing great. I just killed someone before you came here. Bye. I just killed someone on stream, I mean, you know, because I got a dumb fuck on my stream, you know, who apparently discovered how a stream worked, you know. He didn't know how it worked, so I killed him. Kuma. Happens. It happens. But yes, I'm doing great. I'm doing really great, which is why I'm streaming again. It's been doing quite hot though. Even though not today, but it's going to get hot again tomorrow because currently European summer are really fucking harsh. It is insane. I don't know if you've seen the news, but currently both Spain and France are burning. They're completely burning, you know, like never before. It's been so hot, everything is burning now, and they struggle to deal with it. Fortunately, it's not the case in Waffleland, you know, even though in Belgium we have a lot of forests too. So if we start having fires like the ones they got in Spain and France, that could get really bad too. But fortunately, that's still not the case, you know. Still not the case, Kuma. Anyway, where's my... Why is it not showing? Okay, I refreshed it. Now it works. Yeah, the hit's only getting worse each year. That's insane. That is insane. And I'm really using the proper word for that because it's never been that hot in countries like France or Belgium. Never ever, you know. For such a long period, having so many days in a row when it is insanely hot and it doesn't stop, and even during the night you can feel that it's hot. We never got that before, you know. We never got that. If anything, before it started to get hot every single summer like right now, the only time I remember, and I was still really young at the time, I was a little kid, it was back in the early 2000s. We had 1 year where during August it got really hot, but it was only like 5 days. It was only 5 days in the entire summer, so just one heat wave. Now it's like it doesn't stop. It just doesn't stop at all. Well, anyway, Kuma, I wanted now to connect in my controller. I think I'm gonna start the game, you know. I plan to do my anime Zatsudan. I will try to do it next week. The one where I asked people about watching the movie Tokikake, The Girl Who Leapt Through Time from Mamoru Hosoda. I really like this movie and I wanted to talk about this movie on stream, but I'm probably going to do it next week. Do I still have the list of... Let me see if I got the list. I mean the screenshot I took. Either that or... I guess I could pick it on my Twitter because I shared it on Twitter too. Because I put a bunch of work that people could watch and read related to The Girl Who Leapt Through Time, but for my anime Zatsudan stream, I only expect people to have watched the Mamoru Hosoda movie, which is the most known work about this story. Where was it? Oh, that was here. Maybe I should save the screenshots here. I killed that guy at the start of the stream. I killed him. Was such a dumb fuck, Kuma, but I killed him. Feels good, Kuma. Okay. Oh, but I got the cover too. Could show the cover. So this movie, I'm going to talk about this movie next week probably, because I'm really waiting to prepare the thing, this stream, and to do it well. Even though, like, I guess I could do it right now, but it's just like I want to do it. I actually wanted to watch the other live action movie first, you know, because they did 2 live action movies about the girl who leapt through time. They did one that is really popular in Japan, that they released in 1983. Like, it was really, it's an iconic movie. Actually, before the Mamoru Hosoda movie, the movie that was known about the girl who leapt through time was the live action movie that was in the 80s. They weren't causing you headaches, were they? I used to struggle a lot with heat waves, Kuma. I used to struggle a lot some years ago. I have this vivid memory, I think it was in 2018. I don't remember if it was in 2018 or 2017, but one of those 2 years. And it was one of the very first harsh heat waves in Wafelland, in Belgium. And so it was 2017, and it was in July, and it was really hot. And at the time, since Eureka wasn't really used to deal with the heat and heat waves, I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to do when it was hot like that, because obviously we don't have AC, you know, like in a lot of European apartments and buildings, they don't come with AC or AC units because we're not used to that type of temperature. So we never really needed AC. So what I was doing during that summer, I just like opened all the windows, the curtains. I was like, I need air. I need air in my room. So I was opening everything while the sun was striking outside. And that was the worst thing to do, Kuma. That year where I did this, so in 2017 or 2018, I did everything you shouldn't do when it's hot like that, you know, and you don't have AC. And so my room was fucking hot because obviously I was opening the windows and everything because I wanted air, but I was only getting a warm air in my room. Was fucking hot. I struggled a lot during that summer, Kuma, to the point I thought I was going to die. That's how bad it got, you know, like I was sleeping on the ground because I wanted cold, you know, like I was so fucking hot. And since that year, since that fateful year, that fateful summer in 2017 or 2018, I looked up all the strategies about how to deal with heat waves, you know, like how you have to open the windows during the night, but then keep everything closed on your curtains during the day because you don't want the heat. And all of those tips you can use during times like that. And now I deal way better with heat waves. And so far, we've gotten 3 heat waves in Belgium, and I could even say in all Europe. And I dealt with them, you know. Like, it was annoying. There were days where Eureka was feeling tired, but no headaches and no, like, I dealt with them quite well, Kuma. Pretty much. And I got water too. That's important when it's so hot. But yes, anyway, as I was saying, guys, next week I'm going to talk about this movie, The Girl Who Leapt Through Time, or Tokyo Kakeru Shoujo in Japanese. Really like this movie, Kuma. Alright, so where is my game? I guess I can pause this. Did I share my tweets? I did, right? I think I did. All right. All right, Kuma. I truly wonder why you got limited to Pi. I think it's because of copyrighted content, because I was streaming copyrighted content. And if it was really the case, oh my god, I really don't like how YouTube works, you know. As a streamer, not as a viewer. I know that as a viewer, YouTube is really good because I've talked to some friends of mine. They say, oh, YouTube is really, like, I like YouTube more than Twitch because of the player, like the media player, video player, sorry, and how smooth it is compared to Twitch. But as a streamer, annoying things. There are annoying things about it. Well, I think I shared it right here. Including that guy who tuned in on my YouTube stream to spout bullshit like that. I killed that guy. I think he wasn't ready for that, you know. He got so pissed. That's when you know those type of people, you don't need them on your streams. He got so pissed, he started using the N-word, you know. He got so pissed, he started using the N-word. So I was like, go fuck yourself, man. Like, you're getting pissed just because I'm shitting on you. Come on, you're the one who started everything. Anyway, what I wanted to do? All right, just let me... And you know what's interesting? I mean, not interesting, but what I noticed about those type of viewers, quote unquote, because I feel those type of people, they don't want to watch a stream. They just want to bait reactions from streamers and VTubers. Those are the type of people you never see them in bigger stream, you know, or even mid-stream with a medium viewer base. You don't see them here because they know that if they go to those streams, they would be instantly banned by the moderators, you know, and everything. Because in other streams, you have a lot of moderators. So usually when you have a dumb fuck like that, they get killed on site. So they will always go to small streams and they will try to bait a reaction. Straight up. Like, that's something I noticed. Anyway, let's go. Oh, 29. It's true that I got quite far with my plane. Was that the boss? I think it was the boss that I beat. Did I? Yes, I did. They know they won't get any attention at all, and what you said, they're executed within seconds. Yes, exactly, because that's really something I noticed, and I noticed it's not only on my stream, obviously, because I watch streams from VTuber friends or even some of my friends that do IRL stream, you know, that are also small streamers, and it's always in those streams that you see dumb fuck like that, you know. And they're saying things to try to bait a reaction or even to try to make you feel bad, but they're so dumb about it because we can't ban them too immediately, you know. Like, it's like they don't want to watch. They're just like, maybe they're having a bad day or they feel miserable in their life, and so what they're doing, they go on YouTube or on Twitch and then they start looking through streams with low viewer counts, and then they hop on them, and since they know they're alone in the chat, or maybe there is only one or two people besides them, they feel confident and comfortable enough to try to stir up the pot, you know, like they try to bait a reaction and stuff. But usually I just kill them. But before killing them, you know what's funny? Before killing them, because I don't mind them, because Eureka really loves to talk shit, Kuma. So usually before I pull out the banhammer, I just like, I trash talk them, you know? I'm having fun with that, actually. Oh, what are those things? Can I aim at that? Feels like I could break that. Oh, Borisu, you missed it. You missed it, Borisu. You missed it. I killed someone at the start of the stream. I killed someone. Kuma. It's been a while. It's been a while, Kuma. Do I still have it? Do I still have it? I think I still have it. Let me see, guys, if I still have it. Because I used to have a weapon when I was streaming as Eureka version 1. Let me see if I still have it. I think I do, right? Where's my weapon? Oh, was it that one? It's here. My bats. My trusty bat. I used to have that I used a lot when I streamed as Eureka version 1, you know. My bat. My horny bat. Even though I was using it more than just for horny purposes, you know. But I had a bat, you know. I killed that guy with my trusty bat. They gotta learn one way or another, exactly. In Minecraft? No, on my stream, Borisu. On my stream. There was a guy who tuned in on... Oh, and also another thing I noticed. I forgot to add that. Those people, like those annoying people that spawn on your streams, they always do it at the beginning. That's another pattern I noticed. They always do it at the very beginning of your streams. So it really does feel that those guys, they're browsing like YouTube or Twitch, looking for low viewers streamers, and they really wait for them to start streaming, to just open that. Who? Username? No, it wasn't username, you know. Username is a kind guy. It wasn't username. It was... Forgot the name of the guy. He had a dumb name too. Like he was named Short Stack, something like that, you know, because probably he was short as fuck. That's why he was named like that. And he used the N-word when he got pissed, you know. Because I was trash talking him, because obviously he started trying to bait a reaction. So I was trash talking him, and immediately that was his second message. He used the N-word, you know. He used the N-word. And that's when I knew the guy got pissed, you know. That's when I knew he didn't like my trash talk, Kuma. Don't get hit like that. Hope the audio is alright, by the way, Kuma. I think the audio of the game should be alright-ish. Hey. Oh, is that a Chinese themed level? Feels like a Chinese themed level. I once got banned from a 0 viewer stream because a VTuber was diabetic and I made a drawing of him with a carrot. Really? That's funny. What? Why would he ban you for that? Why would he ban you for that? That's funny. Usually, like, it happened to me once that there was a guy who came to my stream and he was nice, you know, like we were talking, he was watching my stream, and then he actually did a drawing of Eureka and then he shared it on social media. And I thought it was really nice because that was the very first time I saw an artist promoting himself by sharing a drawing of people he was watching on social media. So he wasn't doing it on my stream, you know. You know how there are some people that can be a bit annoying because they come to your stream and then they try to promote, you know, they promote themselves even though they're not even part of the stream or anything. This guy, he was smart, you know. What he did, like, he did a drawing as a way to show its appreciation, posted it on social media, and he knew that obviously people will be retweeting him, because usually when you get a drawing of yourself, and by the way, it was really good, it was a really good drawing, you want to show it. A free demo, exactly. Exactly, Kuma. Oh, what is that? Those jumpers. But you missed it, Borisu. You missed how I killed the guy. I mean, I guess you'd be able to watch it at the start of the VOD, because it was really at the start of my stream, Like that guy, that dumb fuck I killed on my stream, it was really at the start of the stream. If anything, I should thank him, I should thank him because he gave me content. He gave me content, Kuma. Trash talking content. Just by being here. And being a dumb fuck. How do I get that?
How?
Oh, what? I died? I didn't want to die. Got my hat though. How are you feeling, Eureka? Do your dreams look like this game? No. Not at all, I don't really dream about Chinese places. If that's what you're asking, Barisu. Oh, there is a button. Right? I think I should press a blue button. Feels like I'm missing something. Oh, it's in here. Weirdly enough, I didn't press the button. Or maybe it's because it's timed. Nani? Oh, maybe like this. Of course, with that move. But yes, regarding my dreams, usually I have lewd dreams, for some reason. Because I am the horny type, Kuma. So I have lewd dreams. Oh, did I fuck it up? I fuck it up, Kuma. You have to jump and do this. Alright. Hey. Oh my god, it was sliding. I was sliding, Kuma. YouTube for some reason always has issues being consistent with notifications. Your streams showed live while I was watching Backrooms gameplay. I see. So it's also regarding notifications. I didn't know about that, I didn't know about that. Regarding Twitch, I can say that it's pretty consistent with notifications regarding streamers you follow, Kuma, and you have the notifications on. Because, I mean, I don't even have to ask. I have a lot of friends, that come sometimes to my stream, and sometimes they don't have the time to see the stream or they miss it, and they tell me, I saw you streamed today, like I got the notification, So they're getting notifications that I'm live. So regarding Twitch, I know that it's consistent. But YouTube, I don't know, because I feel like these days I don't watch a lot of streams on YouTube, now that I think about it. But to me, again, that's not the annoying part about YouTube. To me, the most annoying part about YouTube is everything regarding copyright and how they handle it. That's it. Like, I could deal with everything else. I could deal with having to make a thumbnail for every single one of my stream, having to individually set up each new stream I want to do, because that's a thing you have to do on YouTube. On Twitch, like, it's your channel. You don't have to set up anything after you set up OBS. But on YouTube, Kuma, you have to, every time, set up a new stream for every day you want to stream, So it's like one more step you have to do on YouTube. I could deal with that too, I don't mind if they weren't so anal, I guess, with copyrights, Hello, Bodoke. Hello, Kuma. Hope you're doing well. You also missed it, Bodoke. You missed it. I killed someone at the start of the stream. I killed someone, Kuma. On my channel, I mean. Because there was a dumb fuck trying to fight against the great Kuma scientist, but he didn't know. I think he got surprised, you know. I think he got surprised that I was going to talk shit like that to him and then ban him. He wasn't expecting that. Because immediately when I started like answering him and talking shit, he used the N-word, you know. Like, I don't remember what he said, but he ended his sentence with the N-word. And I was like, oh my god, I did it. I did it, Kuma. I got him pissed. Nice. Now I can ban him, you know. That was great. Hello, Turok. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing good. I'm died. I'm died. Thank you forever. Oh. Turok in the house. What is the silly red pill about Eureka? Oh, you're asking Bodoki about it. A red pill about Eureka, Kuma. A red pill about Eureka? That's a great question, actually. That is the great question, actually. The thing is, I don't know if I can answer it myself, because it really feels like the type of question other people should answer, because it's about me, you know. Boris, oh, I forgot to jump. I forgot to jump, Kuma. Thought it was the end. It really feels it's a question that other people should answer. Because if I had to answer it myself, I don't know. I don't know, Kuma. That's a hard question. A red pill about me. I guess it could be a red pill, because I'm trying to think, because I have an idea, but I'm trying to think about how to formulate it properly. I think that the way Eureka sees VTubing is truly different to how most people see VTubing in big 2026. I think that would be a red pill about me, if you ask me, guys. I think, and again, when I say that, don't get me wrong, Kuma. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that as being judgmental or like giving some judgment, because at the end of the day, I think that people should do whatever they want, you know? Like, they should do whatever they want, they should consume whatever they want, they should watch whatever they want. But I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of VTubers you may be watching, guys, I wouldn't like them, but even I would be really criticizing, maybe, the way they're doing VTubing. I don't know. That feels a bit weird to say, because obviously when you look at Eureka, I'm not a big VTuber, you know? Like, I'm a really small VTuber. So who am I to even say that, obviously? But to me, it's not even about a question about who's popular or who's not. It's really how I see VTubing. I think the way people do VTubing nowadays in 2026, a big part of it, I don't like it. Earlier today, I was looking on Twitter, and it's been several days in a row that I see VTuber accounts, they post clips of VTubers, you know. They're sharing VTuber clips, but in those clips, you don't see VTubers, and you don't see VTubing. You see real people, you know, they're IRL person doing things. And so I'm like, why are you sharing clips of real people if you say it's a VTuber clip? Like, does it mean that nowadays, like, the scene has changed so much that showing yourself, like your real self, is considered as VTubing, it doesn't make sense to me, you know? Like, it doesn't make sense, pretty much. I noticed that. Oh, I forgot about that. I'm yapping so much, I forgot what I had to do. Why would you share a clip about real people and say it's a VTuber clip? It doesn't make any sense. I'm pretty sure they do it for engagement, by the way, you know? Because when you look at the comments, people are saying, oh, but where's the V in tuber, you know? Like, it's not a VTuber, you know? People are having the same reaction as me, but they still share it. And I don't get it, Kuma. Okay, I got the thing. Maybe I should get to the checkpoint again? To save it? And it rubs me the wrong way. It rubs me the wrong way because to me, VTuber is about the VTuber, Kuma. You're a VTuber. Kayfabe, Kuma. You should respect the kayfabe. You're the VTuber. That's it. I don't like this trend of VTubers showing their real self. Not at all. I remember a guy that made a VTuber avatar out of a photo of himself. Crazy stuff. I mean, you can make a VTuber based on yourself, your real self, and if you stream with it, it's a VTuber, you know. Makes sense, you can do that. What I don't like is that nowadays it really feels that VTubers have accepted, but even it's the trend now. It's not just about accepting, it's the trend of showing your real self, Kuma, and I don't like that. I think it's not about being a VTuber. I know that even older VTubers used to do that. One of the most famous or infamous example was a Kason. Like, even when she was streaming as Coco Kiryu for HoloLive, she had a real life streaming persona on the side. But the difference is that when she was Coco, Coco was Coco and Kason was Kason. You could consider them as two different entities, but nowadays it's like the barrier isn't here anymore. It's definitely for engagement. They know their character in the thumbnails get particular people to click. Of course. Of course. Nowadays, like, people always aim for engagement. So I pretty much think the same. But I think it's funny that nowadays people share clips, IRL clips of the real person, and they say VTuber clips, you know. Those are VTuber clips. Even though it's not about the VTuber, it's not about the VTuber mother or anything. Clickbait generation, exactly. Okay, where should I go now? Nani? So it's not that way. Oh, here, I found it. And that's why I'm saying it's a red pill about Eureka, because... And again, it's not a criticism, but I wouldn't be surprised if amongst the VTuber you're all watching, guys, there may be some of them that do the same thing, you know, that completely broke the barrier between the VTuber and the real person, you know. And I don't really like that. And again, my point is not to say, like, don't get me wrong, my point is not to say that you shouldn't watch them. You should watch anyone you want, you know. If you like them, you should keep watching. I'm just saying that I probably wouldn't like them. That's what I'm saying, Kuma. That is just what I'm saying. It's more personal than anything. It's honestly why I unsubbed from multiple indie VTubers. Their model are nice, but a lot of them have no personality or know how to keep streams interesting. There is that problem too. Sorry if I'm typing a lot. Oh, that's not a problem, Pi. I don't mind. I don't mind, Kuma. I know that there are some streamers that don't like big messages in their chat, but in my case, usually I don't mind it, you know. I don't mind it, Kuma. especially when it's related to the conversation we're all having. But yes, I would argue it's the same for me. The indie VTubers I watch are the one where I connect with their personality, you know. They have to have some kind of personality I connect with and I relate with, you know. For example, I really like VTubers that are into retro games because I play a lot of retro games myself. And when I see them playing retro games and I see them being all nerdy about it, I like that, you know, like stuff like that. But they have to have a personality, otherwise I get bored. Right here. Oh, it's the end, all right. Was an easy level. Another type of VTubers I don't really like, kuma, and I guess I could put them in the same category as VTuber not really having a personality, quote unquote. It would be lewd tubers, you know, lewd VTubers. But some of them, not all of them, but there are VTubers that are obviously the lewd types, and their content is only lewd related things and gooner things, you know. And it's to the point where they're a TT streamers, but using a VTuber avatar, you know. And to me, there is no, besides the loot part, there isn't really anything or value to me, if that makes sense, you know. It's way too shallow for me to be a streamer and only do loot stuff or loot things, you know. Oh, is that a... What is that? I unlocked 2 levels at the same time. It's loading, Kuma. PS2 loading times. Hey. It's really a Chinese-themed world. That's funny. Just before it was a Middle East desert-themed world, and now we're in a Chinese one. I wonder what is going to be the next one. Oh. Not like this. Be careful with those little worms. They're covered in spikes everywhere except on their heads. Oh, okay. So that's how you kill them, I guess. Like this. Yes, you have to go in front of their heads. They're snakes. I mean worms. But they move like snakes in the snake game. The boomer cell phone game. That maybe some of you remember, guys. I used to have Nokia cell phones back in the day, so I always played Snake when I could. What if I do it that way? Oh, that was... Is that a skip? Maybe I skipped something by doing this. For all I know. Oh. Nice. It really does feel I skipped something. Oh, I did. I think I skipped something by doing that. Yes, I skipped. I went all the way. I think I should have went the other side. Here it was a skip if you want to do a speedrun. It feels like. And then we got this, but I need to press a button. Okay, I killed this guy. Oh. Oh, the thing I also saw today while looking through Steam, they actually released Suika, both Suika games on the Steam platform, you know. And I like Suika, but apparently they released it, but they removed the multiplayer option, which is weird. I wonder why they did that. Like, I wonder why the dev did that. Maybe it's because he couldn't implement it, or maybe because he wanted to release the games fast, but that's a bit of a shame, Kuma. Oh, that was close. I think that's the way to do it. Like jumping over the rocks and then going the other way. What? How did I fall into the water here? That was such a small hole to fall into. Okay, here, okay, I have to jump. It's because I don't want to jump. Because the hole is so small, I thought you can walk over it, but apparently not. Because she's still a baby. I mean, not really a baby anymore, but still. Can I kill this guy, please? Thank you. How do I do it? It feels like I have way too much momentum when I jump like that. Hey. Again, the same. I hate that. Because I do it by habit, you know. It feels like that if you were Mario, for example, Mario, you know how with Mario, when you run, you can run over small holes? Like, that's one of the Mario staples. When there is a block, an empty block between two other blocks, and you run, Mario just like run through it, you know, it doesn't fall. So as Mario, I wouldn't fall here. For sure. Okay. No. Maybe I should jump quicker? Oh, I did it. I did it, Kuma. Nice. Oh. Why do I need this? Nope. Nani? Oh! Again, I did a skip. Okay, but I pressed that, but now, does it mean I unlocked something? Nope. Oh, because maybe I should use it here again. I think that's what's happening. I did it. I like this game. So far, I think Frogun Encore is better than the first game. So far, you know. Which is funny because I've noticed I think the Steam reviews on the second game are a bit lower than the first game. But you know how reviews don't tell the whole story? Sometimes it's a matter of preference. In my case, I like this one a bit better than the first one so far. Nice. Oh, no. Nice. Oh, no. Ouch. Ouch. That was a bad jump. But I'm back here. Yes, when you double jump, I shouldn't forget about that. When you're doing the spin, in order to do the second jump, you can't use your yes, here I did it again. You can't use your Frogun anymore. You can't, because she's spinning. And since she's spinning, she can't do it. Now... Alright. Got the coins. Are there coins in here? Hope there is no hidden coins. Nope, I don't think so. Because again, in this game, you can't really aim or turn the camera. See, that's what I said. That was a shortcut. These fire lamps are like revolving door. Is there any way to turn them around? Oh, the other sides. Oh, there is a button. Probably with the button. Okay. Got the checkpoints. I think I got all those coins already because I did the skip. But then, the thing I don't understand is... Okay, I go back here. And... How do I kill this guy? Die. He doesn't want to die. Okay, now he's dead. Now he's dead, Kuma. Oh, okay, I got it. So what was happening is that I did the part of the level on the left, and since I pressed the red button, I also unlocked that part on the right, the platform. Could it be that the more games they release, the less cute and funny they become? I don't agree with that, but okay. Because look at this. She's still cute and funny, you know. And you can still see the bloomers, you know. Buluma, the bloomers. You can still see it. She's a bit taller. She's a bit taller than in the first game, you know, because I think 1 year passed since Frogun 1, and she grew up 1 year. So she's slightly taller, and that's why now she can do the double jump. But I think she's still cute and funny, you know? She hasn't reached the prime age yet, by the way, Kuma. Hasn't reached the prime age yet, so... If anything, it will only go for the better, Kuma. Only for the better. I kinda wanna play other cute and funny games like that, though. And moe games. There are a ton of those. Oh. Okay, I killed this. What if I go here first? Oh?
Hey.
Oh.
Hey.
This guy is annoying. To all units in the Beelzebub Revival Squad, I've had it with those darn kids. Preparation for the ultimate defense mechanism are underway. Stole them in the meantime, or else. General Fluff. So he said kids in plurals because all those games you can, I mean, all those levels you can play them in co-op too. You know, they are actually added a co-op mode in Frogun 2, and you can even say it here. Let me show you guys if I can. Oh, here. If I can show you right now, if I move myself a little bit, you can see on the down right of the screen, it says player 2, press space or return. Kind of like in arcade games when you can start an arcade game alone, and then if someone wants to join, they put a coin and then they press start. Here, you don't need to put a coin, you just need a second player, you know. You can play them on co-op. That's nice. I like that, Kuma. Okay. Let's break this, Kuma. I'm hopping. Oh, so I could go here. Oh, it does feel I skipped something again, right? This level is really open. It's more open than the previous levels, I noticed. Several ways to go. Oh, nice. Perfect. So the only thing I'm missing now is the purple one. The purple one. Talking about cute and funny games though, I have a question now. What's your favorite cute and funny game? If you have one, guys, you know. Favorite cute and funny game? Because I'm thinking about it and that's a hard question to answer, you know. So many cute games. There is a cute game that I actually recommended Boris in the past, and it's the Rhapsody series, you know, the Rhapsody RPGs, with a lot of cute characters. I like it a lot. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Can I jump on those? I think I can, right? I did it, nice. The Rhapsody games. And the Disgaea series too has a lot of cute and funny characters. I don't know if it counts, but the Hyper Dimension series comes to mind for me. Oh yes, I would say it counts. I would say it counts, you know. A lot of cute characters. I like... What was the character that I like? I think it was Blanc, right? Let me see. Let me see. I didn't play all the games, by the way, because Neptunia has a shit ton of games. I think I only played the first 2 games back in the day because I had a friend that was a big fan of the series. I think what I will do... Let me plug this. So, let me see. I think it was Blanc, right? Humimu. Yes, it was. And there is another character too that I like. Oh, it's in WebP. Let me try if it lets you... Chris, my beloved. But that wasn't her, you know, obviously. Okay, it works. Her. I really like her in the Neptunia series. A lot. And there is also... Let me see if I can find her. And obviously Nep. I like Nep a lot. I like Nep a lot, you know. Main character, I like her. But I like Blanc a lot. Maybe in that folder? Do I have a Neptunia folder? I don't even remember. Maybe I do. Or maybe not. Maybe I don't. Neptunia feels really 2016 to me, you know. Like it was really, like I remember back in 2016, 15, 16, 17, there was a big hype around the Neptunia series amongst the anime community, you know. But yes, what are the names of... Aren't there twins in Neptunia? Oh, I like her too. I remember her. Talking about cute and funny characters. What about... So the image in here, here. What about her? Peachy. That would be a textbook example of a cute and funny characters. Rum and Ram. Thank you, Bai. Thank you. Thank you. That's exactly the characters I was thinking about. I love them. Yes, exactly. Rum and Ram. Exactly. Do I have a picture of both? Do I have a picture of both, Kuma? Yes. The White Sisters. They're called the White Sisters, Kuma. In Neptunia. Peachy is a PC. And she's cute. Look at her shoes. Look at her shoes. How big? Are they bigger than mine? Let me see. Are they bigger than mine? Oh, damn. Mines are bigger. Look at the size difference, Kuma. She already got big shoes. But look at mine. Feet. No. I am not showing my feet, Barisu. I am showing my shoes. Not feet. Shoes. Not the same. Not the same. Even though I know some people are into shoes too, but it's not the same, Kuma. Not the same. So let me see if I find... I want a picture with both. Okay, this one may be a bit too lewd. This one may be a bit too lewd for Twitch and YouTube, Kuma. Oh, maybe. But yes, big ones. Could be fun to play a Neptunia game on stream, now that I think about it, you know. So her, I was thinking about those two. They're cute. And they got big shoes too. Now you made me realize that they got big shoes in the Neptunia series. Yes, they're cute. So Pi was asking if Neptunia is a good example of a cute and funny series, and you got your answer, you know. You got your answer. If that's not cute and funny, I don't know what it is then, you know. Was actually a great example, Kuma. I like it. Let me plug this again. I really do need more USBs, now that I think about it. Okay. All right. Let's go back in here. Fun. That's a great example. What? Those slides too slippery. That's way too slippery, Kuma. Chinese roofs are way too slippery. Hey. Nice. Oh. I just realized something. It feels like I'm losing frames again. When I'm moving in slow motion, Kuma. I guess it's part of the Eureka experience, you know. I'm always trapped in some kind of time warp that makes me be slower. I did it. Nice. Continue. Oh, I didn't get the skull. That's weird. That's weird, Kuma. Didn't find it. Oh. Oh. What if I go here? Oh, that's an upgrade. Increases your max health by 1 point by strengthening your hat. That's why it opened to... There was 2 places to go. Like, the other one was an upgrade. From Neptunia, the ones I like more are Noir. Oh, Noir is pretty cool too. She's pretty cool too, I agree. And Nepgear. I like Noir a lot too. So yes, you can't go here. I do. But yes, I like the twins. I like the twins a lot. And I like Nep. Nepu. Nepupu. Oh. What is he doing? Stop striking your belly like that. Also, oh, there is a game. You just reminded me, guys. You just reminded me. Recently, I got gifted the game. How is it called again? Pragmata. Pragmata. Do you know about Pragmata, guys? The Capcom game. I'm going to play it soon. Not on stream because I actually got it gifted on a PS5. Because believe it or not, I'm one of those 5 people in the entire Earth that got a PS5 when it released. But I have the game on PS5 and I'm gonna play a Pragmata. And there is a lolly in Pragmata, you know. So I guess it also counts as a cute and funny game, you know. I'm going to tell you if I like it or not. But I want to play it. Apparently it's good. It's a short game, single player, but from what I know, people who played it, they like it, you know. So I'm kind of curious about playing it. And what's nice about it is I got it gifted by a good friend of mine, because I don't know how it happened, but he had 2 copies of Pragmata. Because maybe I think he wanted to pre-order it in some place, and they said that it had a delay and he forgot about it, and then he bought the game on another place. So at the end he got 2 copies for some reason, and he gifted me the other, you know. Because he knew I was interested into playing the game. So I have Pragmata. I sue. No. Now he's dead. Lot of games these days. I read something, since we're talking about games, and since I know that Borisu is always asking me about the news, you know, if I've read any news about anything. Regarding games, I saw a tweet about an interview from Naoki Yoshida, or Yoshipi, which is a producer from Square Enix. You know, he's most famously known as being the producer. As being the producer from Final Fantasy 14, the MMO. And not that long ago, he produced Final Fantasy 16, which was pretty mid, by the way, but he's one of the big producers from Square Enix. And he got asked about Square Enix remaking other Final Fantasy game. Because, you know, they remade Final Fantasy 7. And so they asked him about Final Fantasy 6 and 8 and 10 and so on. And he said, those games are so big. If we had to remake them, we would need 3 or 4 or 5 games to make it. And I was like, oh my god, this guy is such a con artist. This guy is a fraud, Kuma. Because it's hilarious to me that Square Enix, for some reason, managed to convince JRPG fans that if we wanted to remake old JRPGs, so like what they did with Final Fantasy VII, and now what they want to maybe do with their other games, they would need several parts. I'm going to tell you guys bluntly, it's a scam. They're lying to you. They're straight up lying to you. Period. When they say it's impossible to remake the game in one single game, they're lying. They're so much lying to you, because even, let's say, in theory, that the game they're making is really big. Too big for a single disc. No one stops them to make it in 2 discs, like back in the day. And even now, who cares about discs? Have you seen what Sony plans to do in 2 years? They will completely stop physical production of discs. So it's not even a factor anymore. So when I hear people like Yoshi P, Naoki Yoshida, telling you that they would need 4 parts or 5 parts to remake a game like Final Fantasy VI, they're smoking, you know, they've completely lost the plot. I don't know what they're saying that, but that's a lie. Like, truly. It's hilarious that they're saying that. So I guess that's a news that I read. Hey. Because there are several rumors regarding Final Fantasy games, you know. Like the rumor that maybe they're going to remake Final Fantasy IX in HD 2D. There's obviously the rumor about a remake about Final Fantasy X. Because Final Fantasy X is the most popular Final Fantasy in Japan. Like more than Final Fantasy VII, actually. And obviously Final Fantasy VI is a big one too, you know. That people would want to see it remake. I see. And honestly, if you ask Eureka about it, you know me, Kuma. Okay, I missed it. You know me. I'm not a big fan of remakes in general, especially nowadays. I liked remakes back in the day when it was really special, like what they did with Resident Evil 1, you know, or the earlier Pokemon remakes, like when they remade Generation 1 and Generation 2. Those were pretty cool because it was really a special occasion, you know. It wasn't like today where every single year you get 15 to 20 remakes that are made. I did it, but I missed. Maybe if I press the button. Oh. Okay. That was a way to do it, I guess. But can I get those coins? Wait. How do I... No. No. I want to aim. I did it. That was a bit clunky, but I did it, Kuma. Game remake part 1. Yes, exactly. The example I always give to trash talk on that, I say it's like if Capcom, when they decided to remake Resident Evil 4, you know, like in Resident Evil 4, it's a game that has 3 parts. There is the village, the castle, and the island. Like it's a 3-part game. Like in a single game, but it's a 3-part game. If Capcom was doing it like Square Enix, Resident Evil 4 remake would have been Part 1, the village, Part 2, the castle, and Part 3, the island. And that would have sucked so fucking much, Kuma. That would have sucked so fucking much. And I fell. Truly. I'm glad they didn't do it that way. Now I can jump. Weird. I did it. Hey. Remember, you can combo one zip line after another, even in different direction. Okay, so like that's a test here. Wait. Oh, okay, I wasn't seeing the platform. Oh. Oh, okay. Sliding. That could be tricky, but let's try. Oh my god, I missed it. I missed it, Kuma. Let's try again. Okay. The thing I noticed in this game too, compared to the first game, I don't know if it's me, but it feels easier to aim so far. Because I remember there was an option that is, I think the same option is in here. In this game, by default you have auto-aim. So I let it like that because I always skip the default options, you know, auto-aim. In the original game, the first game, it felt like it wasn't working. But here, I feel like it works. For some reason. Oh, what did I do now? I don't want to do that. What did I do? Wait, no. It's because I did it with the joystick. I hope I didn't change anything. No. Continue. Okay. We leave it like that. This Gaia creator, Sony may as well eliminate the hardware if physical games disappear. There was a thing about Sony where they're talking about making a controller with no buttons. No buttons at all. Because they want to make a controller that is completely digital and that the buttons, you just like set it up with your fingers. And that's so dumb because I love buttons so fucking much, you know, I want buttons. And there was a guy who answered, he posted a reply with a screenshot. And it was another tweet. And the guy was saying, it's about Kanye, you know, and Kanye fans. They said, if Kanye released an album with nothing inside, the fans, and told the fans, you don't have to listen to the music, just imagine it, the fans would love it. And they would tell you, I hear it. Because there are people, that no matter what, there's so much fans about something, they will defend it until the bitter end. They don't care. Like how there are some Sony fans that will tell you that Sony dropping on digital, physical media isn't a bad thing, you know. Like there are people, they don't care. You could, like Sony could take the biggest shit to them and they will say, oh, it's good. It's Sony, so it's good. You know. I hope I didn't change something about the controls.
Hey.
2. Why does it feel I changed something? No, not here. About the gameplay. Snap to... What is snap to third if I'm camera and shooting? None? Only shooting? What if I say camera and shooting? I don't know. I don't know, Kuma. I thought it was here. Alright. Okay. Oh, you can go up. Nice. Nice. Why does it feel my camera is fucked up now? Hope I didn't do anything. Japan's human refrigerator goes on sale to help combat summer heat stroke. Human refrigerator? What is this? Human? What is this? Never heard of this, Kuma. Okay. Funnily enough, this noise that you can hear when I do the checkpoint, I feel like it's a noise from Rayman Legends. I heard it on Rayman Legends for some reason. Like it's the noise that the Electoons do when you free them from the cages in Rayman Legends. And maybe Rayman Origins too. Damn, I feel like I fucked up my camera. Oh my god, I feel like I did something with my camera. I will have to check that after I beat the level. Like now when I press, it turns too fast. No, what did I do? I made the game harder for me. Kuma. And I died. No. Okay, I think I should just press the Frogun again, rather than double jumping. Like this. That's, I guess, is the skill part about this game, is knowing when to double jump and knowing when to just use your Frogun. Renata, think. There must be a way to get to that high bridge. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Why do I need this for? Okay, wait. What if I do off? Maybe that's what's happening. Gameplay. Auto aim. None. What if I do none? Wait a minute. Is that what's happening? So you can't move the camera if you enable the option. Like, I don't even know. I'm getting tripped by the camera. So here I can't do that because if I jump, that just does this. Oh, okay, so there is the green here. Yes, it feels like I don't know what I did because I was checking, I was showing some option here, and the thing, that's why I hate joystick, by the way. You know that in games, because again, boomer moment, you know, boomer Eureka moments, I like the D-pad way more than the joystick. Joystick is obviously really good when you want to move everywhere, and obviously you should play with your joystick in a lot of games nowadays, but I like to use the D-pad because it's more precise. And for some reason I used the joystick to go down, but it changed some options because of that. I think it was only camera where I can change. Like this. No. See, it moves too fast. Okay, wait, I'm going to look. I'm going to look because I know how to look. About how it was before. Just have to go here. In here. Me. Also, I'm feeling it's starting to get hotter today. It's not a hot day today, but tomorrow it's going to get hotter, you know. Also, they don't show it to you here. And if I do it like this, nope. No, I think the easier would be to just look at an old stream of 9, but I don't want to do that now. It's just like, is this because I changed the sensibility? So, add level timer. I guess I don't need the timer now. Nope. Nope. Like if I say none, it doesn't move. Isn't that basically how it was before? Like it wasn't moving. I think that's how it was. Because the camera moving like that is tripping me up now. What do you think about the fan-made Lane anime? I heard about that, but I haven't watched it. Like, did it release? And was it an anime made with AI? Isn't that what was basically happening? Okay, there's no hidden blocks here. Because I heard about it, but I haven't watched it. I'm more hyped about Despera, which is made by the same guy who did the scenario of Lane. Despera. I'm more hyped about that. Okay. Yes, but the thing is, like, if I do it like this... Oh! Wait. Oh my god. Don't. Oh my god, I was close. I think I found a way to do it. Or maybe to even skip it. Oh my god, I got hit by the guy. Hey. Hey. Here. What if I do it this way? Oh my god. Oh my god. Should find a way to stay on the platform and then I can jump to the other way. That's how I would do it. No. Don't go too fast, Eureka. Alright, then you go here, then you go here, then you jump. Okay, and then... Okay, like this. The thing now, though, is that I feel like I skipped. Yes, I skipped it. So I could end the level there, but... That's not what I want to do. Right? I got some of the coins, but there should be a button. Evangelion's Acrel Angel's Thesis voted greatest anime song of all time. This one, it feels like it's every year, Borisu. It's every year. It feels like Evangelion gets voted the best opening since the day the anime released. Because I know that already back in the day in the 90s, like obviously after 95, when Evangelion released, they were doing polls about the best anime opening, and the Evangelion's opening was always winning. So it feels like it will never change. And that's a great choice. I like the opening a lot. That's a great one. That's a great one, Kuma. It really does feel I'm missing something. Right? Nope. Because I can't... Like, if I want to use that... I can't really jump like this, right? Or is it that... No, I can't either, I think. I mean, I could still skip it, I don't mind. Like, even getting the coins, I could do it the other way. I think I will do it the other way. Like this. Right? Oh, I went below. I went below. Number 7, Astro Boy. Astro Boy is a pretty iconic one too. And one that I like a lot, I sang it before, is the Tetsujin Nijuachigo opening. The one, I love that opening because back in the day, already back in the day, you had sponsors for anime. And in the Tetsujin opening, the sponsor, they sing the sponsor as part of the song. And you could think, ooh, soulless, like they're using the sponsor in the lyrics, that's soulless. But the way they did it was so good that to the point, if you're not Japanese and you hear the Tetsujin opening, you would never guess it's a sponsor, I really like how they did it in the Tetsujin opening. Did I do it last time? Oh, like this. Yes. Oh, no. Okay, but that's like this. It's just like I have to aim better. Like they do it. Guriko, Guriko, Guriko. Which is Glico, which is the sponsor of the anime. But if you're not Japanese and you don't know about Glico, you will never guess it's actually the sponsor. Sing the whole song. I could, but not today. I sang it already, Borisu, many times. I could sing it again sometime, but not today. When I feel, because since I'm starting, like it's only my second stream since I started streaming again. I try to not strain my voice too much at first, because I noticed that the more I stream, the better it gets. Like for example, today, my voice feels better than the first time, but I still try to pay attention. Because if I do too much too quickly, my voice dies, literally. Oh, the coins, I forgot the coins. Don't die. Here I could die, but I just want the coins. Oh, nice, I got all of them. Now I can finish the level. Now I can finish the level, Kuma. But you know the song. Borista, you know the song. I could make it as a short too, though. The Tetsujin song. I think I never did a short with the Tetsujin song. So I could do that. No, don't die. It's not even the way to do it. But I want to do it like this. So you go here. You go here. Okay, nice. Nice too. Nice too. Got it. Let me get some water. Naruhodo ne. Next one. Derelict Bridge. Let's go. Let's go. I wonder how far I am into the game now. I was 29% when I started streaming today. So probably closer to 40%, maybe? Hey. Oh, it's falling. I'm kinda curious to see how this year will go, guys. We're already in July. It's getting close to the end of the year. It went fast. Everything goes fast, Kuma. I'm curious. So curious, Kuma. I'm the curious type. So those things falls, which means 1, 2, 3. Into the water. なるほどね。You go here. Yes, it really does feel that by default you don't move the camera. So it's weird that they actually added, because when I read the reviews of this game, some people were complaining that the camera was fixed. So maybe they added the option to move the camera after, but it's clunky, so no one uses it. Because it's too clunky, Kuma. Too clunky to use. I like playing with fixed camera though. So red coin. And I still got my frying pan hat with an egg, you know. I'm cooking an egg right now. I'm cooking. You can see she's cooking while smiling. An egg. A big one too. Oh, I could go here, but isn't it too far? I think I can't make this jump to the pages there. Oh. Hey. Oh, and here you have something to break. Okay, I know how to do it. You just have to go here. Pick up this thing. Nice. Got it. And I saved. Hey, it's the Biggie Pids. Remember, you'll get different results hitting them from the front or from the top of their heads. Oh, right, I remember. You jump over them in order to go forwards. Oh. Like this, right? And then I go here. I sue, and then oh, that was the wrong direction, it seems. Weirdly enough. Let's try again. So it's here, right? Oh damn, I think like, is that the way to do it? Or should I go to the other roof first? Double jump. Nice. Oh. Okay. Okay. So that was the way to do it. It's just like the first time I did it, feels like I didn't enter the hole properly. Oh, what? Okay, that one is a bit tricky. Let's try again. It's fun though. I like trying to get the purple jewels in these games because it's like a mini challenging level, and I like that. I like challenges. Also, you really have to jump to enter. I think that's what's happening. After you slide, you have to jump. Okay. And now here... Okay, that's the way to do it. Nice. That was great. Here there is a coin I missed. Hidden hole. That's the downside of a fixed camera. It's like sometimes you can see the hidden holes, you know. Hidden one. Even though, you know, Eureka, she's great at finding secret holes like that, you know. I'm great at finding the holes, but still. Hidden holes, exactly. They're the trickiest one to find, but nothing too hard for the great Kuma scientist. Oh. Oh, here maybe I should do it that way, yes. Easier to do it that way. Okay. Oh, here, found it. Renata sure knows a lot about every place we visit. I know her parents are geniuses, but dang, it's impressive. Maybe I should ask them if I could go to the same school as her, but I don't want to saddle Hatter with all of the work at the shop either. Signed, Jake. Who's Jake again? I don't even remember the characters, you know. Jake. I don't remember Jake. Did you say dank? No, I said dank. It said dang in the files. I didn't say dank. Even though I do like dank memes, Borisu, if that's what you're asking. But no, I said dank, not dank. Even though it sounds similar with my accent, but still. Nice. Oh, how do I jump here? No, don't slide. I will try to get it. I think I just... Nice. Perfect. Yes, I really like the physics of this game better than the first one so far. Okay. Oh damn, I got cock-blocked. Forgot what dank meant. But yeah, Eureka is dank. I'm a dank kuma. I guess that could be a word to describe me. I mean, now that you're saying it, but okay, I don't even remember what dank means either. I think dank memes, like, it was just a way to say back in the day, to say funny memes, you know? Like, we're saying dank memes. It's not something that is used nowadays, you know? Feels like. Even though I could look it up. Because now I'm curious. What does it mean? A dank meme is an internet joke or image that is unusually weird, heavily ironic, or deeply tied to online subcultures. So it's a meme, but it's a weird and ironic meme. I guess you could say that Eureka may be the weird and ironic individual at times. So yes, I would say dank could be a word to describe Eureka. We used to say that some dank weed. Dank weeds? I didn't know about that. Back in the early 2000s. Okay. So Turok seems to be a stoner. He seems to know his stuff. I see. I didn't know about that. I know that dank memes, the term dank memes, it feels like something that was said like years ago, back in the mid 2010s. I remember about people saying dank memes. But yes, I didn't know about dank weed, because I never smoked weed myself, and I never smoked at all, by the way. Even though some friends may say that I feel stoned at times, for some reason. I'm sure it evolved when the internet became more popular, as with many things. As with many things, Kuma. It did. Am I going the right way now? I'm not, right? All right, I went back here like this. I remember now. No, I got the same mistake. He cock blocks you, Kuma. Nice. I did it. There is the big red button that obviously I want to push. Because who wouldn't want to push a big red button? Oh my god. That seems a bit tricky. But I will try. Okay. Did I do it? I mean, did I got all the coins? I think I didn't, right? Oh, I did. Okay, that was good. That was good. I was wondering if I got all the... I mean, you can see it behind me, because obviously I'm hiding the result screen with my big face, but if I go all the way down, you can see that I got the skull, the emeralds, and all the coins. That's great. I so just realized I got messages on Discord. Oh, that's Borisu. I can't look at videos anymore, Borisu, by the way. I mean, I can, but your soccer... Don't say soccer, football. I say soccer because of burgers, but it's football. Your football videos were, it blocked my VOD on YouTube, even though I could fix it easily, because on YouTube there is an option to remove easily the blocked content, like to trim it from the VOD. But, yes, pretty much. Loot. Okay. Let's go back to the game. Continue. I think that's the boss, right? Usually when the circle, like the wooden, is that a wooden circle on the ground that has spikes, it means you get to the boss fight. But there is a level to complete before getting to the boss, which I will do right now. Nice. Oh, I almost fell. Blue coin. I want the blue coin. Oh no, I should have... Here, okay. Here I know what I should have done. I know what I should have done. So let's do it quickly. Hey. Even though I don't have to do it, I want to try to do it because it's a sick move. You slide and you jump. That's the way to do it. Like this. Whoop. Sliding, jumping. That's cool. Just a girl playing with her frog. Exactly. With her Frogun. I believe we can see it. The frog has quite the happy face too, you know. And I think it's sentient. I think it was said in the first game that the Frogun is sentient. Like it's a real living being, you know. It's a gun, but it's also really a frog, you know. It's not just like an item. Like it's a real being, living being. Good. Oh my god, I want to get all the coins. That's why I pulled back here. Nice. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's a hat. That's a hat. Humimi. It's a cute Frogun. Yes, it is. Oh, okay, okay. Got it. Nice. Exactly what I wanted to do. Okay, no, not like this. Not like this. How do I get... Oh, I went all the way back here. It's because I didn't get a checkpoint. But I can go fast. Those flies are a bit annoying because they got a helmet. So it needs 2 hits to kill them. Okay, so what if I double jump here? Or maybe not. Nice, I did it. And here... Yes, I have to do it well. Oh my god, that was close. I almost fell, like I love to say, right between the cheeks, you know. I almost fell right between the lamp and the platform. But I got lucky. I mean, not lucky, I just saved it with my skills. Did I broke those ones? I think I did. Here I need a red one. Oh, it's here. Oh my god. Why did you fail here? Why did you fall here? Why? Why did you do it? Renata, why did you do it? Kuma? Oh, what? Okay, I'm still alive somehow. Me. Okay. Nice. Dear Diary, we almost caught up with General Fluff. I can't wait to stop him so we can celebrate. I'll tell Mom and Dad that I stopped an evil army of flies again. I'm sure they'll be so proud. What mystery have you been trying to solve this week, Eureka? Mystery? That's a great question. Mystery. Maybe the mystery of global warming, you know? How can I stop that? How can I stop the weather to get so hot, even though it shouldn't be that hot in here? That would be a great mystery to solve. You know. That would be a great mystery to... Oh no. Did I fuck it up? Oh my god. I still got it. Oh, but look at my life, though. Nice Sue, and I got all my life back. That was great. So I can see the boss teleporter right here, but before... I got all the coins, nice. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it didn't save. You have to... Oh my god, can I go back? That seems hard to do, right? Okay. Maybe if I jump from here, alright. This. Because that's a big difference in this game. In the first game, every time you got a collectible, like an emerald or the purple gem, it saved. In here, it changed that the purple gem that you get, in order for it to save, you have to go to a checkpoint. Which is why I have to do it again here. But what was the button again that I have to press? Because I don't even remember how I did that, right? Was it a button? Or what if I jump on? What if I jump on? Oh my god. Not like this. See the emeralds, I still have the emeralds on the top right, but I don't have the purple thing. Why 30% of young men have erectile dysfunction? Is that true, Borisu? Is that a real stat? Because I feel like it's not the first time I heard it. But is that a real one? Because if you ask me, I wouldn't know. I feel like a big part of it, like about your boners, are related to your diet, you know. I've heard that if you have a pretty bad diet, you won't have strong boners because of that. So that may be part of it. Yes, I don't remember how I do that, but I think I can still... Oh my god. If I manage to aim at the block, I will be able to get it. Maybe with the D-pad, right? Because it's not aiming. Don't double jump. Don't double jump. Flappy Birds, I guess. Flappy Birds. That's an old game, Kuma. Remember Flappy Birds? When everyone was playing that? Feels like it was ages ago. It was ages ago, Kuma. If at least I remembered how to activate those blocks, but I think it was a one-press button, right? It was a one-time button. Oh no, there... Okay, I found it. I found it, Kuma. Nice. I forgot. Let's do it again. Okay, so... Oh my god, that was too far! That was too far! You shouldn't aim too far. You shouldn't aim too far, Kuma, because you can't aim to the other wall because of that. This. Then I have to go all the way there, press the button, go here, wait for the platform to move, like this. And then... No! Oh my god. I saved it, nice. Thanks to the double jump. Oh my god. Oh my god, I did it. And now, if I want to keep this, the purple one, I would need to... Can I skip this way? Maybe I can skip this way. That would be better. Yes, like this. I got it. Perfect. Boss time. Oh, it's that guy again. So you finally came all the way here. Fine. Is that a robot? It is. Be careful. I can read some weird signals with this one. Weird signals. Also, another proof that the gun is sentient, he talks. The frog is talking. It's a talking frog that also acts as a gun. Pretty useful, Kuma. I'm sick of you and your sticky implements. Sticky implements? Nani? Sticky implements? So what is he doing? Mechcaster. Activate. Okay. Oh. That was fast. What is he doing? Oh, like this. Oh, he's doing the Kenshiro moves. Oh my god, he's got a lot of moves. He's got a lot of moves, Kuma. Okay. Okay. I don't even know if I hit him. Oh, I can... Should I jump here? Because I see things here. Like, I see platforms. Hey. Should pay attention to my life. What is he doing now? What? Oh, he got bigger, right? I think he got bigger. Oh my god. He got moves. What is that? Oh, I can aim at it too, right? Yes. Oh no, don't do it. Oh my god, I missed it. Oh my god. Okay, closer. Closer. Oh my god. Stop, stop. Oh no, when it turns like that. But I got the pattern though. I got the pattern. I got the pattern. It's just like it's a bit more chaotic than usual. I feel like the bosses in this game are a bit more chaotic in their pattern, Kuma. But I can do it. Skip scene. Okay. Okay, and then he punch, right? Oh my god. Nice. And then what is doing now? Okay, gets bigger. He moves, he does the punch, right? The Kenshiro moves. The 1000 punches. Oh, don't get hit. I lost 2. Okay. 1. 2. 3. 1. Oh yes, he does this move. I always forget. Oh, damn. I can do it, Kuma. I'm close. And then what he does, the moves. And then he turns. 1, 2. Nice. Nice. I got it. Second try. Which is pretty much my first try, because the first try just like a sparring match, you know, warming up. It wasn't serious. So I got it first try. Nice. Nice. 42%. Getting closer to half the game. What is the red pill regarding penis inspection day? I think that if you get a boner during penis inspection day, it means that you're weak, Kuma. You're weak. You don't have a hold on your horniness, on your body, you know. If you have a boner during penis inspection day, it means that you can't control your cock at all. And that's a bad sign, Kuma, if you ask me. That's a bad sign, because you want to be able to control it, you know. You want to be able to control it, Kuma. What is that? Oh, the hat shop. Oh, are those fox ears? Horny bonk? They deserve the horny bonk, yes. Right on their cock. That's it. What is that beanie? Some of those are weird hats. Oh, I like these hats. The Jiangxi hats. I like it. Jiangxi. Talking about Jiangxi, Kuma, there is a character that I really love. I may have talked about her before, but I'm obviously talking about... where's my folder here? I'm obviously talking about Lele. Do you know about Lele from Darkstalkers? I like her a lot, you know. Actually, one of my favorite fighting game characters. I think I have another like illustration. Slightly etchy. This one. With her crazy face. I love that character, you know. She's got assets, we can say, too. That was my least favorite day at school. Oh, the penis inspection day. I mean, to me, it was more about like the health checkup that we used to do at school and that I even had to do at college. You know, that one was surprising. At first, I was a bit like, it made me, I remember when I was in elementary school, it was an uncomfortable day for me, but not because they were inspecting, because in general, everything related to medical checkup, health checkup, it made me feel uneasy back then. But after that, like, I didn't really care. To me, it was like a day where we didn't really have classes, so it was better. From what game? I don't know much about fighting game. From Darkstalkers. Or the Vampire series, you know. Vampire series. I really like Vampire Savior, which is Darkstalker 3, by the way. But it's the same series as, obviously, The Great. Okay, I should double check this because I wouldn't want to share loot pictures. I mean, 2 loot pictures. I should avoid that, you know, just in case. Don't I have other pictures for that? Official ones? Oh, this one is a cool one. This one is a cool one, Kuma. Here. Okay, there is that one, but that one, actually, that's the one I wanted to show. Darkstalkers, or Vampire series, you know. And this one is art from Vampire Savior. And that's the same series as Morrigan, Lilith, you know, that are more known than Lele, but I think Lele is great. Obviously, we all know about the great Lilith. Oh, that's one of her sprites. That's actually a sprite in-game, by the way, you know. That's actually a sprite in-game, Kuma, you know. That's obviously made a lot of impact back in the day. You can imagine why. Lilith. And another of my favorite character is Buletta, you know. I play her a lot in Vampire Savior. Yes, legs. I love legs, Kuma. I mean, if you look at what I'm sharing and retweeting on my socials, that's not a surprise, but I like legs a lot. Kuma. Pretty much. So yes, the Jiangxi hat. I like it. Humu. What is this? Oh, you unlock it, you need 2. You need 2 complete. Interesting. That's interesting now that I think about it. I want to do that because I'm curious. Let me go back to the beginning real quick. Real quick, Kuma, because now I'm curious about what type of unlockable it is. Let's go. Let's try to complete one of those. They asked for 2 complete medallions. Let's go. Skip. I will do it really quick. Nice. Alright. Then you go here. Then you double jump. You jump here. I think this one, there was a skip in this one that could have been done. I remember. Skip. Let's see if I got it. So here I'm just trying to get 2 medallions. Oh, that was too slow. Okay, retry. Retry, Kuma. Tell us more about things you like. One of the things I can say that I really like, because I've been playing one recently, visual novels. I like visual novels a lot, Kuma. And recently I've been doing a playthrough of Moon. I don't know if you know about Moon, guys, which is the very first visual novel that Jun Maeda worked on. So Jun Maeda, who pretty much did all of the key visual novels that everyone knows about, Canon, Air, Clannad, and so on, you know. Like, I've been playing Moon, which is the very first one he did. Having fun with it. And it released in 97. Moon. I'm playing Moon. This one. I guess I can show it to you. I'm playing... because I got some screenshots too that I can show it to you, but maybe I even got the this one. This is the one I'm playing. Moon. This is the CD edition. I'm actually playing the DVD edition because there are anime cutscenes. This is the edition I'm playing. There are anime cutscenes in that one, which is really great. And I haven't played that one before. You know, it's one of the rare ones I haven't played from Jun Maeda, pretty much. I did play One, but this one, no. Moon, yes, Moon. I like it. I like it. I even shared a screen yesterday. Which one was it? Was it that one? I like that girl. I like that girl. This is Eureka, you know. This is me. This is pretty much me. I kind of have a habit of saying anything that pops into my head. This is me, Kuma. Pretty much. But yes, I've been playing that one. Because I really like visual novels. Even though I haven't been playing them as much as a few years ago. But I still want to play them more. Pop. Pretty much. I like her. A lot. Let me try again. Continue. Oh, I think I can skip. Oh, maybe not like this. I think the way to skip it. Right? Oh, maybe not. No, I shouldn't do it like that. Give me. That's a nice skip here. And then... Alright, I think here I could have skipped even more. Did I do it? I feel like I got faster. I did, nice. I think you can even go faster in that one, you know. So now I need a second medallion to keep going. So let's do that one real quick. Did I miss something here? Maybe I missed something. But let's go. Okay, it wasn't the right way here. It wasn't the right way. I should have went to the right. I should have went to the right, Kuma. I only do this because I'm curious about what it unlocks when you get 2 medallions, you know. Okay, here I should have waited. No! The fly cock blocked me. I feel like I could have went faster. Nice. No, don't get hit. Right. Hey. And then... Is that enough? Oh my god. I wonder if it's enough. Maybe it is. It isn't. Let's try again. I remember that. I think they made the time challenges in this game a bit more challenging because you get more options to move fast compared to the first game. Okay, maybe that wasn't the best way to do it. I wonder if you can skip that. If there is a way to go faster. Oh my god, I was close. I was close. But I think I know how to go fast in this level. I was really close, Kuma. I don't know if I would have beaten the time though, but I would have went faster. Oh my god, that was bad. That was bad, Kuma. And this, I can double jump, you know. When you want to go fast, you shouldn't double jump most of the time because you can't use your gun after that. Oh my god. Yes, that's bad. Here I think like I should do it the normal way. I should do it like this. And then like this. Seems like a better way to do it. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm losing time. Right. Like, I wonder if you can skip it like that. I think you can't. Like, just go above the thing right away. Hey. I think I will do it this way. Oh damn. I kinda missed the jump. And here I have to wait. I think I'm losing too much time here. I don't know if I got faster. I don't know if I got faster. Maybe I did. I didn't. I don't know what's the time though, so I should go faster than 37 seconds. If anything, maybe the time is 35 seconds. Could be something like that. 45, Kuma. Alright. Maybe here I don't need to double jump, but still. And here you run. Like this. And here that's the one. And... oh my god. Oh my god, that was bad. The end was bad. I think I really have to wait for the platform to move bits. Okay, so it really does seem it's 40 seconds. It really does seem it's 40 seconds. Okay, just give me a minute, guys. Taking a real quick break right now because I'm getting cold. Hear me, I'm back. I got pizza. My mom made pizza, Kuma. That's nice. But I want to beat the level first. And then I will eat it, taking a quick break. Because I'm a bit hungry, Kuma. I'm a bit hungry. Oh, is my controller... oh, I think it's because I'm not focused. I'm not focused. Let's try again. Let's try again. Oh, it wasn't even in red, and like here it feels like it's too slow. I really have to go through those platforms quickly. Right, like here. No, not like this. Nice. That was great. Almost in the water. Oh my god. Is it enough? It should be enough, right? If only I didn't get hit though. Nice, so it was 40 seconds. It was 40 seconds. Perfect. So now let's see what I unlocked, and then I will take a quick break after that. Let's see what I unlocked. Let's see what I unlocked. Okay, it was here. Oh, it's for the... okay, so again, it was for the upgrades. I got 1 life point on my life bar. So the only thing I wanted to watch now... I think the word map is alright. I just wish it was a bit more readable, I guess, with what is an upgrade and what is a level. This is the hatter. But where's my hat? My other hat. Okay. That was an unlock. And I think those guys that are selling hats, they're bosses from the first game. Okay, okay. The boss. That was an unlock, I got it. And I got this one. And this is the next level. And what was that? The hat. Give me my hat. Jiangxi hat. Got it. Alright. So I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. 2 to 5 minutes. I mean, probably 5 minutes because I'm going to eat a little bit real quick. And I'm gonna go back and I will try. I think my goal for today will be trying to beat the next word, which apparently it's named Gaster, the word of Gaster. And I can see castle, so that could be a castle word. That looks fun. I will try to beat this word for today. That would be my goal. And we'll see. So I'll be back real quick. Let me just put my BRB. BRB selling feed pics, kuma, as usual. And music. Okay. I'll be back. Alright, Kuma, I'm back. Selling duck pics. I used to do that too. The duck pics, you know. They're quite popular, you know. People love ducks. They love cats, they love ducks, they love all kind of animals, but I can tell you that ducks are part of the most popular one, you know. Everyone loves a cute duck. That's for sure. I ate pizza, Kuma. Was hungry. My mom cooked some pizza, so I had to take a bite of it. Was nice. Got some water too. Himi. Thirsty. It's going to get really hot tomorrow. Fortunately, I got fruits, I got water, got everything I need, and I looked up the weather. It shouldn't be as harsh as it was at the end of June, because the first heat wave in Europe that we got end of June was really brutal. And still, I'm lucky enough because I'm in Wafelland, I'm in Belgium. When you look at countries like Spain and France, they're literally burning. Every time there is a new heat wave, they're burning. It's crazy. Crazy, Kuma. Oof. Thirsty. Kuma. Also, the thing I should pay attention. I used to do this before. Like, I put my water bottles on my desk, and then I drop them on the ground, and when I don't close them properly, it just drops. The water drops. Shouldn't do that. I think I'm ready. Let's see if I can beat this world. And as I said, next week, I don't know which day yet, but next week I'm going to do the anime Zatsudan about the girl who leapt through time. A movie that I like a lot. So I'm going to do it. Alright. Let's go. Foggy Meadows. Also just all those cables. I'm just trying to pick up my controller. Oh, it's really a castle level. With the bats. Nudity in Belgium. What is that icon? That emoji that you posted, Borisu? What is that? Is that an onion? It's an onion, right? What is that? But now that you say it, Borisu, I don't even know if we have nudist beaches in Belgium. I don't know. Not beaches, beaches, not beaches. I'm sure there are Belgian beaches, but that's another topic. That's another topic, Kuma. Oh, they're moving fast. Oh, that guy looks buff. He's got an axe. Look at that fly. Oh, I wasn't ready for that. Just something I want to do. Wait. Here, real quick. That guy is buffed, Kuma. He is. Okay. Let's go. Oh, it is... What? Am I tripping, guys? There was a guy in here. There was a big-ass fly with an axe, and he disappeared. What is with this? I'm curious, like, what if I kill them again? Is that because I should kill those guys first? because I wanted to fight him. Or maybe it was one of my hallucinations. Maybe that's what's happening. That's something I've been sharing about earlier this week, and actually that was last week. I was having a hallucination, you know. It was one of those days where I was hallucinating during the day. I don't know if it ever happened to you guys, but usually it happened to me when I'm feeling tired, but not just tired, because obviously you can feel tired during days where you maybe didn't sleep as much as you should have or had a bad sleep. It's not just about being tired. It's like when I'm dissociating, like being tired and dissociating, and then I'm hallucinating during the day. I had some of those days last week. And it's weird because I end up dreaming. I also dream because Eureka is the type to dream. But during those times, I can't separate. I mean, I should say, I don't know what is real and what was a dream. Like, there was a day where I dreamed, and then later during the day, I was wondering, did it happen? Like, I thought it happened, you know, that it was a real thing, but it was just a dream. How do I go here? Oh, maybe... I think I know how to do it. Like this. Got those moves. No! Got the coins though. But yes, I didn't know what was real. I dreamed, but at some point I thought that what happened in my dream really happened during the day. And it tripped me up. Oh, the guy's here now. I guess that was a bug. Or maybe a random enemy appearing randomly. Look at that stone slab. It's so delicately balanced on top of that rock. You're not too heavy, but be careful. Okay. What does it mean by that? Does it mean I can break it? Because it doesn't seem... Oh, he's talking about this. Okay. Alright. Bong. That guy again. Nice. How do I go up here? I think I could do it this way. I should just pay attention of the bats. That stupid bats. I got hit, but I still got on the top. Dear Diary, I couldn't imagine we'd be back home while chasing that General Fluff. Mom and Dad should still be at the academy, but I'm sure they wouldn't believe I'm so close right now. So the General Fluff is pretty much the big fly we've been kicking his ass since the start. That big ass fly, that is a boss. A recurrent boss. No, let me get it. I want the pot. No, like this. And here, that may be a bit tricky, but let me try. Oh, got the coin. Is there something here? No. Oh my god. Okay. Nice. I don't know if there is a difference in this game between having your hat on and losing your hat, because when she takes many hits, she loses the hat, Kuma. That's what I noticed. Oh, I could slide here. Should I slide here? Maybe not. Because I don't really need that. Hey! Nice. Those flies, I mean those bats are going way too fast. I always get hit by them. Oh. Oh. Okay. Alright. I guess I could have done it like this too. Humu. I kinda wanna play Suika again too though, you know. They released the Suika games on Steam, and I was thinking about getting them. Suika and the sequel, I forgot how the sequel got called. I think it got called Suika Planets, something like that. I haven't played the sequel yet, actually. But what is annoying, they removed the multiplayer modes for some reason. Even though I wouldn't have played it multiplayer if I stream it, but still, that seems weird. That the dev removed it. It feels like he did it to rush the release of the game. Oh my god. That's... oh my god. Let's do it. Nice. Don't double jump. You can't use your gun when you double jump. Eureka. You know that. You're the great. The greatest Eureka, I know. The greatest. It was here, right? Oh, not those guys again. Not those guys again that I killed. Oh my god, he's going fast. Nice. Oh, that was tricky. I almost fell here. Nice. Wait. Perfect. I really feel this game is way more... I mean, not way more. The first game wasn't bad in that aspect, but this one is more intuitive. I feel like that it's better to play it with fixed camera for some reason so far. Nice. Nope. So now, Kuma. I guess double jump, or maybe not. Maybe I should just like this. That's also the big difference with the first game. When you use your gun against a wall and you start like spinning against the wall, you have access to your double jump. I mean, to another jump. It actually resets your jump, actually. Now that I think about it. So here there is this thing, but how do I get there? How do I get there? Oh, is there a button? Because, I mean, there is the thing here. Wait. Like this. I wonder if it's hidden. Is it hidden from behind? Maybe it's hidden, right? And I don't see it. Like, it almost feels... What if I go to options, gameplay, and I'm trying to use the camera? So there is a camera, just like it snaps. Okay, it doesn't seem like there is a secret area. If anything, I wish it had a free camera. Isn't there a free camera option? Like free moving? Because I don't know what's the button if there is one. So let's put it to... No, not this. Auto aim always. That's what I want. What I don't want is the snap. None. So it really does seem I did a button. Naruhodo ne. Oh, I found it. I found it. Oh, and there is a timer. Okay, fast. Fast, Kuma. Oh, that was so close. That was so close. Kuma banana. I do like bananas, Borisu, but I think I told this story before, right? That when I was younger, when I was in elementary school, I didn't like bananas at all. I thought the texture was weird, and I didn't really like the taste either, because when I was in elementary school, I was really about sweet stuff. I love sweet fruits, you know. Like, I loved melons, watermelons since forever. Like, even nowadays, I like melons, you know, and watermelons. But bananas, I didn't like them. And eggplants, funnily enough, I like eggplants. Because I like vegetables since I was really young. That's the other thing, you know. Like, it's funny that for fruits, I didn't like bananas, but I was glad to eat vegetables because I got used to that since a baby. Pretty much. Cucumbers, I like them too. Mushrooms, I like them. I do. Not all of them, but I do like mushrooms. Oh my god. No. I'll do it again. It's not that hard. This game is way better than Croc, by the way. Remember Croc? The baby crocodile game? That was such a stupid game, you know. I still like that I beat it, you know. Did I ever beat the second game? I don't even remember if I ever beat the second game. I think I didn't. I think I skipped it at the end. Croc, yes, the Croc. Funny feels like I put my chat on emote-only mode. I think there is a mode like that. Only for emotes. Oh my god, don't get... I sue. Okay, now. Let's try it again. Hey! No! You have to do it fast, actually. Because there is a timer. But yes, Croc. I thought Croc was alright, but it was really clunky. That's what made it bad. And I know they released it again on Steam. You know, they released... they re-released the game, and they actually adapted the controls to make it more intuitive. I never tried it, and I haven't even looked at the reviews, if people liked it or not. That would be curious to look it up, you know. Because to me, that was a weird game to play in tank controls, if you ask me. Oh my god, that was a crazy jump. Oh my... That was weird, but I saved it. So now, let's do it. Oh my god, I should have waited. I should have waited. That's a tricky thing, because the timer is really short. So you have to time it with the platforms, actually. Got this again, you jump. I think those guys I can skip then. Yes. Hey. Oh, I did the double jump this time. Oh my god, you go all the way to them. Those bats are weird, because sometimes I aim at the bat and I don't go to them, because in this game there are some kind of mechanics where I think that if the thing you're aiming at is heavier than you, you're getting pulled, which makes sense. But if it's a small enemy, the enemy is getting pulled to you. But in this case, I'm getting pulled to the... Okay, not here. Maybe it's because I'm aiming at the platform. But it's tripping me up. Kuma. Maybe I should wait here. Oh my god, maybe I'm too slow. Way too slow, yes. I should time it with the platform. That's the tricky part. That is the tricky part, Kuma. So here I should wait, and now. And then... No! Oh, I did it, nice. I did it. Now if only I could... No, I think it saves. Who knew? What? I got into a hole again. I didn't see it. I sue. Don't care about those guys. Then you go here. You 1, 2. You jump over here. What? I'm going too fast. That is what is happening. I'm going way too fast. I could have taken the hat, even though I still don't know if taking a special hat does change anything regarding the game. I mean, when you play the levels. Oh no, damn, that's exactly why I don't like playing with joysticks. Because you move, but not in a line. Hey. Okay. I almost did that mistake again. Hey. And now... How do I do it again? Oh, I have to... Yes, I have to do this. Oh my god. Don't. This time I got it, finally. Got the checkpoint. Oh. Wait a minute. Was I too slow? Oh, the button. The button. The button, Kuma. They copied Mario 64. Those platforms reminds me of Mario 64. The level with... Was it in the rainbow level? Or the clock level? I don't know which one it was. Let's go for the thing. Hey. I really should pinpoint my jumps. What? Where should I jump here? Where should I jump here? Let's try again. weird. Maybe I should just let me see something. Maybe I should aim in diagonal, you know? Like in this game, sometimes you have to do specific angles, you know, to get to another platform. That's interesting. Just let me see something. Where's my chat again? In here. Humu. Okay. Like this. Oh, someone joined. Is that someone from the chat who joined on Discord? I never know that. Like there's someone who joined, but they haven't clicked on the emote, because what I did with my server, I did the thing that you usually do on a Discord server. I put like some kind of door to enter, and you have to click on the Popuko emote that I put under the message in order to access the other channels, because that's the easiest way to protect yourself against raids, you know. Because I still remember in the early days of Discord, when you did a public server, if you didn't do something like that, sometimes there were randos joining your server and then they were raiding, you know, raiding everything. And then that was annoying because you had to delete everything, like all the spam they did. Used to be annoying, Kuma. Anyway, my chatties here. Let's go. Let's continue. I remember that the raids, you know, because obviously before starting my VTuber career, my great scientist VTuber career, I had public Discord, I mean my very own Discord server before being a VTuber. And I remember that if you didn't set that type of protection properly, you were going to get raids for no reason. Oh, nope, not like this. So maybe you really have to do it like this, right? Oh my god, that's really how you have to do it. I don't know if the game wants you to do it that way, because I feel like the game wants you to go below to the other platform, but I skip it. Okay. I did it. And it saved. Nice. Oh my god. That was too slippery. They made it way more slippery than the Mario 64 platform. I didn't even check if I got all the coins, but at least I got all the collectibles. Obsidian Skull, Emerald, and all the coins. Nice. I almost want to see just this one, if I can beat it without dying, because I don't know if there are other upgrades that you get in this game by getting a certain number of medallions. I don't know if that's the case, so I will try to do it quick. I'll see. Quickly. Give me my life back. Okay, we're already here. That was close. Hey. Bonk. Nice. Then I want to kill this guy, but this guy is annoying to kill. Then. I got hit, obviously. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nice. Then you press the button. And then we're close to the end. It was just that part that is a bit tricky because you have to do it well without sliding. And I did it. Now it's about the time though. Did I get the time? So I didn't get the time. That's interesting. That's interesting. I will try to do it quicker. I remember what I liked the most in the first game were the time trials. But here they seem to be more challenging. Hey. Hey. Okay. Humu. Oh my god. Like this spot here. This spot is right above your jumping point. Which is a bit annoying, if you ask me. Nice. You jump. You go here. You go around the pot, that stupid pot. And then you go here. You go. Oh, that was close. Hey. Double jump. You go around here. Hey. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Oh, you can't. Damn, I shouldn't forget that. Double jump. You can't use your gun after a double jump. That's the thing about this game. Also, I don't think I got... Did I get the lore of this level? Like the papers? That you have to pick up? I don't even know. Nice too. Oh my god, I almost fell here. Hey. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was a bad jump. Oh, I think I didn't... Did I get them? I think I didn't get them, right? Let me just... What if I go... If I do exit, I go to the word map, right? I think I didn't get them. You're cute. I am. I'm the cutest, Kuma. That's what I said to people, you know. And if they want to argue, they have to fight against me. You're a ass. I guess that's another way to call me, you know. Some people may say I have a big ass, but I don't see it, you know. I don't see it, Kuma. I don't see it. I guess it's, as with many things, it will depend on the eye of the beholder, you know. That's how it is usually. Okay, let's try again. Okay. Double jump. Hey. Hey. Oh, I dodged it this time. These jumps are a bit tricky at times. You press the button. I think I got it. Oh, So you really, here, that's tricky. You really have to go fast, because when the slope gets all the way to the lower points, like whether it is left or right, you slide. Okay. And then this one. I think I could have jumped already, probably. Hey. Hey. Okay. Oh, he still hit me. Okay, you go here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. You press the button. Okay. Okay. Whoa! I did it. Did I get the time? Did I get the time, Kuma? I did. And I got the lore. I don't know why. I think it's because you can pick it up again every time you play the level again. That's what I would assume. But I got it. Water. I want to drink water now. Some water. Because I beat it. Humimi. Water. Give me water. Thirsty, Kuma. Got my bottle. Let's continue. Oh. I just realized if you press the right trigger, it gives you the explanation here. If I move a little bit, it gives you the meaning of all the emblems. So you get the normal emblem, you finish the level. Blue is for the time limit. The yellow golden circle is when you collect all the coins. The green is when you collect the emeralds. Red if you finish it without dying. And purple when you beat the secret area. Which I already know, it's the same pattern, I mean the same explanation as the emblems from the first game. I brought coffee for everyone. Thank you. I love coffee, by the way, Kuma. I love coffee a lot. I used to drink a lot of coffee back in the day, you know. When I was in middle school, high school, and the few years I was in college, was drinking coffee a lot. Because I'm part of a family, we're all coffee lovers, you know. Nowadays, I don't drink it as much. I drink it, but usually just in the mornings, you know. I usually drink it when I wake up. I like to drink black coffee, you know. But before, I used to drink coffee all the time. It was crazy. I love coffee, Kuma. Next one. Nice too. Let's go. Again, PS2 loading times. It goes really well with the aesthetic of the game, by the way. Which is cool. Give me the coins. Castle level. Literally. To me, the thing, that's pretty much what I said about the first game too. To me, one of the downsides or flaws of this game is that it relies really a lot on its collectathon aspect, you know. I know some people love that, especially when you see how Mario Odyssey got received by people. People loved it. I always thought that Mario Odyssey, visually wise, it's a great game, The gameplay is great, but the level design and the difficulty of the game is really mid to me. Which is why of all the 3D games, I put Mario Odyssey last, actually, you know. I put like 64, Galaxy, and Sunshine, all of them, I put them above Odyssey, because I don't like Odyssey because it's a collectathon, you know. And at some point, you're only collecting stuff, collecting moons in this game. And Frogun is kinda like similar in the sense where if you want to truly complete the level, you have to get all the coins, and as you can see, the farther you get in the game, the number of coins increases. And I noticed that in the first game too, you know. When you start, it's like they tell you have to get 200 coins, 300 coins, and now we have 500 coins, you know. They make it higher. But to me, that's not really the good way to make a game harder, if you ask me. Hey. So this is the country Renata lives in when she's not traveling with her parents. It doesn't suit her at all. It's so gloomy and the weather is terrible all the time. Signed, Jake. So Renata lives here. Like, her parents, I think that's part of the lore too. Renata parents, her parents are really bad. They're bad at parenting, you know. I think it's really part of the lore by now because it was already implied. I mean, it wasn't even implied, but explicit in the first game, but they say it again in this game. Bad parents. I sue. Oh. Oh. Oh, I got it. That was easy. Easier than I thought. Alright, so which way I should go? Oh, I should go down here, but... like this. I wanna do this first. Okay, then I guess I should pick one, right? Hey! Oh! Oh! Are you serious? Okay, that was a design mistake here. That was actually a design mistake here by the dev, because look at this. You were supposed to do it that way, like go here, pick up the red pot, and then you go all the way here, you break the rock, and then you go down. But you could just like do a double jump here to get it, you know. So I truly wonder, but I didn't see it in this game, if there is a mode that restricts your second jump, you know. Because it's not the first time I realized the second jump lets me cheat, quote unquote, in the game like that. It almost feels like the game was designed for a single jump, but then it realized that the game was maybe a bit too similar than the first game, and so the dev added a second jump. That's my theory, you know. I may be wrong, but that's how I feel when I see stuff like that. Okay, coins. And what is the white thing? There is a white thing next to my life bar. I just realized. Hey! Oh, that was weird. There was a pot in the background that wasn't breaking and then eventually it broke, but it was like frozen in the air. I was confused. Oh. Oh? Do I break it with that? Nope. Oh. Oh, do I use it for... Wait a minute. Because I'm a bit confused now. I think it's to do the double jump, right? Yes, like this. When you pick a pot and you do the double jump, you do a normal double jump. So you can still use your gun. Let's break this. But before... What if I go like this again? Oh! There is this too. Oh! Oh? Okay, wait a minute. I need this to break it. How do I do that? Yes, how do I... Right? Or maybe not. I could jump like this. Nope. Oh, it's here. Okay, I found it. Let's do it. Nice. I like how the levels are designed. I think it's better designed than the first game so far. I don't remember thinking the levels were as well designed in the first game. No, here. Wait. I don't want to sleep. Oh my god. Oh my god, I knew it. That's a bit tricky because you're rotating. Do I have to break the thing again? You have to. Okay. You have to do it. But easy to do. Oh my god. Oh my god, I panicked. I panicked. I jumped over, but I panicked a bit. Here. Just a bit, Kuma. Oh my... That's tricky. That's tricky. I don't know if I should go until the next blue things or... So... Then you go back here. Then you jump. Oh my... Yes, I should double jump. Okay, I think I know what I should do. I should use the double jump while I'm sliding like that, and then I should try to aim on a platform. As simple as that. Too fast. Was going too fast. Okay, here I got hit. Oh my god. I tried to... Like the perspective. The perspective is tripping me up. It's some of those parts in these games that can be a bit more frustrating because it's hard to gauge the perspective at times, depending on the angles. Okay. Oh my... What? I think I went all the way. I wonder, can I jump? I should try to jump over the slope. Maybe. So, you jump here. You wait. You go here. Okay, that was a disaster here. That was a disaster. I think I should do the double jump anyway. And then try to aim. What? Why did it do a double jump this time? Hey. Like this. Oh my god, I should have let my button here. When I say yellow, it means I'm going to fall under a platform. I mean on a platform, so I should let down of the button. I should trust more Renata's jump in here. Oh my god, now I'm missing the jump a lot. It's hard! Which makes sense, it's a secret zone. It's a secret zone, so it should be hard, you know. This way. Then you jump. Then you do... Oh my god, I had it. I had it. I hate this jump. I hate that you have to jump actually after a slope. That's what makes it trippy, you know. It's not the jump in itself. It's the fact that you get momentum, big momentum, a big ass momentum after that jump. So it's hard to control it, you know. Oh my, I did it. Okay. Okay, I did it, but wait a minute. Should I jump here? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's tricky. I think doing a big jump. I think doing the big jump would be too risky. I should have done the big jump, right? Oh my god, that's too tricky. That's too tricky, Kuma. This one is the hardest so far. This one is the hardest. Period. Oh! Fuck. Fuck, Kuma. Why? This one is hardest. Oh, here I was on the platform, but I slid. I mean, at this point, if it takes me too much try, I could skip it, I guess. But, ew, I want to beat it. I mean, I want to get it. Oh, I got it. Okay. shouldn't stop. I shouldn't stop like this. I shouldn't do small moves. But second time I managed to get the thing, you know. It's just like after that you have to come back. You have to come back all the way to the start. Either that or doing a big jump, you know. But I'm not sure I have enough momentum to do the big jump. Why didn't she? Why didn't she do it here? Okay, now, come on. Come on, Eureka, you can do it. You can do it, Eureka. You can do it. You can... Oh my god, I was over the platform. I was over... That's really tricky, you know. I think I will try 3 times. I will try 3 times. And if it doesn't work, I will continue, you know. Because I said at the start of this playthrough that I wasn't necessarily going for the 100%, but still. First one. It's really the angles. But I think here what is happening, I should jump. I don't know. I don't know, Kuma. I don't know, Kuma. I don't know. Jumping after a slide is too tricky. That's evil. That is evil. Oh, that's evil. Okay. Oh my freaking god, that was sick. That was sick, I got it. And it saved, perfect. That was sick, Kuma, I got it. I think the safe way and the way the devs want you to do it is by going back. But here I did a skip. Because I wanted to skip it, you know. Oh, now we have to use that again. But I did it, nice. Okay. Nice. Is that a button? Nope. Alright, you get this. Oh. Let's do it. Was that the right way to do it? I still have something here. Okay. Should I use that thing I got to... Probably, right? Yes. I got the second one. And now... I should jump here, right? Can I do the double jump? Oh, I went below. I see. Oh my god, I almost... Oh my god, I shouldn't have double jump. Here I panicked. Okay, let's do it well. I have to press the button again, I think. I got it. Nice. Getting the coins. And nice. Checkpoints. Those stupid ass, I killed them. The axe one were easy to kill. 2 doors, and then there is this. Oh! Did I broke those spots? I think I did, right? Yes, I think I did. It was from here. I don't know why I went back. So quickly. Oh, okay. I should pick up the pot with me. I should pick up the pot with me. Here. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh. Right into the spikes. Oh, the 2 last coins. Nice. Nice. That was good. That was good, Kuma. And I got all the collectibles. Here, so far, that's the most challenging Frogun Encore level I've beaten until now. And what made it more challenging, it's obviously that I tried to go for the skull, you know, obsidian skull. But the end was still a bit tricky. Oh, for sure. Oh, hats. Oh. Lot of weird hats. What is that hat? Android helmet? I picked this. I love androids. Okay, water. I think I'm still going to play for 30 minutes. I plan to end the stream in like 30 minutes, which would make it a bit more than 4-hour stream, which is great because that's pretty much been my average when I stream during the day like that, you know. I go for 4-hour stream. Because I'm not the type to do short streams, but I'm not the type to do longer streams either, you know. That's the sweet spot for me. Water. Good, Kuma. Nice. Let's go. Next one. Loading. PS2 loading times. Oh, they're still here. So maybe that's the thing. The other things about those games that I already noticed in the first one is that I was going to say that it feels a bit bloated because of the collectible aspect, but I think that even though the levels are well designed, they end up being really similar per world, you know. There isn't really a gimmick per word, which is something that you observe in other big platformer games. You don't really have gimmicks, you know. So it can make it a bit more repetitive at times. That's my feeling about it, Kuma. That slanted block will change position if you activate it, but only for a set time. Try not to slide the wrong way. Okay, I think I know what I should do. Oh! Jimon, how did you fail here? Renata. So I think I know how I should do it. I think I should use my gun to grab it. Right? Like this. Nice. Oh my god. The bait. That was a bait. That was a bait, Kuma. Hey. Oh, it's got a pointy hat. This one is... Yes, it got a pointy hat. You have to smash him with a pot. Those who get a pointy hat, obviously... Oh my god, how do I break that? With that. Obviously, you can't jump on them. Because they got pointy hats. How did it... How did it not grab here? What? Nani? Okay, pointy hats. And he got a shield too. Okay, now. Okay, that's weird. Dude, I think I have to jump. Sometimes, that's also something I noticed in this game, at times. Sometimes when she's aiming, it's red, and usually when it means it's red, you can grab it, but it doesn't work. And then there are other times where I managed to grab a wall, even though the target wasn't red. No. Hey. Okay, let's do it. No, 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 don't do it that way. You jump over the stupid guy, you kill him. Pointy hat, kill him. Nice. Get the hat, and so I will do it that way. Oh, wait a minute. That's not the way I wanted to do it. Because I want the coins. Give me the coins. I wanna keep this hat. Like here, it should aim, right? And I jumped because I panicked. Let's try again. That's the thing about those games, and it makes sense because it's an indie game. I think it got developed by only one person. So it's already crazy that it looks that good, you know. But obviously you will have a little bit of clunk at times, which makes sense. That's part of the charm. That's part of the charm, Kuma. What? Wait a minute. Okay, but... coins. Coins. Nice. Sounds like a good experience for speedrunning discoveries. I mean, those games, usually platforming indie games, like indie platformer games, they're great for speedrunning because whether they are buggy or not, and let's be real here, all of them will have bugs, you know, because you already find bugs in AAA games and games developed by big studios. Obviously, you will find bugs in indie games too. Makes sense. no wonder if it's buggy or not. You can have some fun with speedrunning, you know, looking for the bugs and stuff. That's for sure. That's for sure, Kuma. Didn't do a lot of speedrunning myself, even though I think speedrunning is fun, you know? I did it with Resident Evil, you know. I did try to speedrun some Resident Evil games in the past. Okay, this time I did it well. But give me the hats. I want the hats. And here, you know, that's the thing about this game. The perspective. The perspective. I don't know if it's the best to have a fixed camera or to have a free roam camera in this game. Because in both cases, it makes the jump confusing at times. Jump. Hey. See, here I wanted to go right. But joysticks aren't precise. That's what I don't like about joysticks, guys. I don't like joysticks in general. I think it's too easy to not be precise with a joystick, you know. Because with a D-pad, directional pad, it's arrows. So you will be precise with them. But with a joystick, like now, it's hard to be precise, you know. You don't play fighting games with joysticks, for example, you know. That's a great example I can give you. Because I had friends at first, when you try to introduce them to fighting games, like Street Fighters and other 2D games, or even Tekken, their intuition is to play with the joystick, because they always play with the joystick. But it's the first thing you learn when playing a 2D games. You want to play with the D-pad, because the D-pad is more precise compared to the joystick. Like here. I don't like it, Kuma. Okay. But what if you master the analog joystick? That would be interesting to look, Borisu, but I'm fairly sure that in the history of fighting game, I don't think... I may be mistaken, you know, because even though I followed a lot of fighting games and fighting game tournaments, I'm more of a recent player. I mean, not that recent, you know, but when I started to truly get more into fighting games, I did it with Tekken 7, which is really late when you think about the history of the genre. But then I look up older games too and stuff. I don't think there is any player that actually won a big tournament in fighting games playing with the joystick. Because if you play with the joystick, either you would go directly to an arcade stick that is way better and more precise, or you're nerfing yourself, you know, like the D-pad is way more precise to play a fighting game, you know. There is this story of that French player, Luffy, he was called Luffy, like the One Piece character, who won an EVO. So to put it into context, the EVO that is happening every year is the biggest fighting game tournament that happens every year in Vegas. He won it with a PS1 controller. But the PS1 controller, he played it like the version with the D-pad. Like it only has a D-pad on the PS1. So that's why even with an old controller, you can win games like that because it's precise. But joystick, it's too imprecise for that, you know. There is literally no reason to learn to play a fighting game with the joysticks. It's like you're nerfing yourself, you know. Literally. It's like you're dumb. You're literally dumb to play it with joystick because it's nerfing. But you can do it casually, you know. I'm not saying that you can't do it casually, but at a high level, that's nerfing, you know. That's not good. I hate joysticks. They're annoying and they're small. They're way too small, Kuma. That's pathetic. How small they are, you know. The joysticks. Your joystick is way too small. Hey. Like, here, what is happening? Okay, I guess I did like this. No! No, joysticks. Joysticks, Kuma. I don't like joysticks. I don't like joysticks. They're too imprecise. I remember getting better at Toho with analog joystick than with keyboard. It was more compatible with my never stop moving style of play. Oh yes, obviously it depends of games. Here I was specifically talking about games where you really need directional inputs, you know. Like for example, in a 2D games, since in a 2D game you have the X axis and the Y axis, and you can combine X and Y, you can do diagonal by pressing, like for example, up and right on your directional pad. It's way more precise to do it with the D-pad because it's only those directions. But in games where it's free roam, free movement, like for example action games, like let's say for example a game like God of War, you know, here it's better to play with the joystick because you have more direction, more options of movement, and you don't really care to be turbo precise with your movement because it's an action game, you know. What about the nipple stimulation game? I'm sure there should be an indie game like that, you know. There's probably a hentai like you, Borisu, that did a game like that. An indie game like that. I'm sure of that. I imagine like nipple stimulation, you would want to do it with the joystick, you know. More options, come on. Pretty much. Okay. Okay, now. Slowly. Like this. Hey. Oh, that's a lot of option. First, okay, checkpoints. Exactly what I wanted. I want the checkpoints. Before going to that other side, which would be here. No. Not like this. Guess I can get the coins already. Hey. Okay. Oh, nice. That was easier than I thought. Oh, there's a timer. Oh, okay. I got it. Let's go. Oh, okay. That's the type of... Oh. Okay. Oh my god. That was a tricky jump. Oh, that was so close. If I jumped here... Okay, let's try again. That's a fun one. That secret level. That's a fun one. Let's try again. Oh my god. Okay, jump. Jump, jump. We got it. Nice. And here I see that I can... No. I already went there. Oh, okay. There is a blue one. How do I get the blue one? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's tricky. I think the blue one you should slide and jump to get the blue one. And look at the number. See? That's why, like, I look up... Okay. Just tell you guys. Here. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's, to me, the flow of those games was already the case with Frogun 1. I looked up the number of coins I had to get for this level, and I was like, what the fuck? Look at this. Here. 758 coins. So it gets bigger the farther you get, but to me it's way too much. I really prefer when there is a cap, like what they did in Mario 64. In Mario 64, one of the stars you could get in every level, I mean every world, was the star when you got 100 coins. It was always the same. You only had to get 100 coins. Even if the level had more coins that you could get, it was only required, to get 100, you know. I think it's way better than increasing the coins and make it bigger. In my personal opinion, you know. Like, I'm not a fan of collectathons, as I said before. Okay, I saved it. But again, that's way too many coins, Kuma. That is way too many coins. If you ask me. But what if the collectibles were made to be 1.5 times funnier? I mean, I am not against the idea of collectibles in platformers. If anything, I think that the platformers got more depth when they started to introduce collectibles like that. Like, for example, like how in Donkey Kong games you can get the Kong letters. Like how in Mario games you can get big coins, you know, like specific coins that act as collectibles. I think it's nice when it's tied to the level design, and like, for example, you have to complete the level in a certain way or take a certain path to get the collectible. That's why, like, in this game, my favorite thing to collect is, I mean, pretty much, I will just hide it to show it really quick. It's the purple one at the top. I think the purple skull that you can get in those levels, it's the funnier one because you have to beat a secret level, a challenging one, to get it. I like that. But only getting coins for the sake of getting coins and tying that to completing entirely the level and the game, I don't like that. Especially when it's too much like that. I like when it's done like in Mario 64, there is a cap, like 100 coins, you get the collectible, I like that. But I don't like that when it's no caps, you know, pretty much. That's what I think. But I know some people don't mind that, because a lot of people liked Mario Odyssey, and Mario Odyssey is pretty much a collectathon. With the number of moon you have to get to beat the game. Okay, how would I do that? Maybe I should do it this way, obviously. I was closer. I got it. And nice. Because look at this, I don't even have half the coins right now. And I already got an emerald and the skull. Oh no, not this. That was bad. That was bad, Kuma. Happens. Hey. I saved it somehow. I think I should just... Okay, like this. Just double jump. Nice too. It begins. It doesn't. It doesn't. So far, I'm not really struggling, you know. It's just like the levels are a bit harder, but I'm not struggling. I think the last time I really struggled was with the Donkey Kong games. But they were fun. Really fun, Kuma. Oh, maybe I should just do it like this. Oh my god. Got it, nice. That's way too many coins to me. That's way too many coins. I keep saying it, but 758 coins. Because keep in mind, and it happened, like, if anything, it will happen in this level. But I remember in the first Frogun game, where I was actively aiming for the 100%, because I was thinking, it's a game about collectibles. Each level you complete it when you get the collectibles and beat the time trial. It's fun to do it that way. Getting the collectibles, beating the levels without dying, and beating the secret level to get the skull, I like it, you know. I like that because it was easy to do and stuff. But the coins, there were levels with so many coins, and I was completing the level and I was missing only one coin. And since you were already at the end of the level, you couldn't really track back. So the only way to do it was to start the level from the beginning and then get all the coin. And I hate that, you know. I don't like that. So here I'm curious to see if I will get all the coins, but that's what I don't like about it, is that if you miss one, it's over, you know. If at least, you know, again, I'm a bit of a ranting right now, but if at least the dev wanted to do it this way, I think that the coin that you pick up, they shouldn't be on the level anymore. If you pick the coin, beat the level, you're missing coins, okay, fine, you're missing coins, but when you do the level again, just let the missing coins in the level. Don't spawn the other coins again. That's how I would have done it as a dev, you know, if I was a dev of this game. Yes, like Rayman, like the looms. That's a great example, Boris, because I really consider, like, joking aside, why do I talk so much about Rayman 2? Like, besides the fact that I like Rayman's universe, and the characters, and the music, and the ambiance, like, all of those things, I genuinely think that a game like Rayman 2 is a really well-designed 3D platformers at so many levels. It's really a great game in itself. Like, whether you like the character or not, it's really a great game at so many levels, because Michel Ancel, which is who's the designer and the main creator and artistic mind behind the games, it really knew how to design games and to make them fun, you know. So yes, like Rayman 2, exactly. Because imagine I beat the level, I get 755 or 757. And I was like, but I want to get the 100%. I have to redo the level entirely and get all the coins. And that's annoying. That's boring, you know. That's just boring. That's why I stopped doing it. And yes, punishing, but I don't even want to say punishing, because the word punishing, when I say punishing, I think of games like Dark Souls, you know, the Souls game. The Souls games are punishing because the games are hard, because it's part of the game design, so it makes sense for the games to be punishing, you know. Punishing isn't necessarily bad when you make a game, you know. If the game is well designed, it can be punishing because it's part of the challenge. But here, doing it with coins is a bit, I don't know, it's a bit boring, you know. Because, okay, you're getting punished for not paying attention of your surroundings, but it's boring, you know. It's not like you're trying to beat a boss or you're trying to do a cool trick. Eureka is trapped in a wall and it's punishment time, the video game. I always, like, when people talk about the wall thing, I always tell them it's from Toshin Toshi, the Alice Soft game, you know. It's actually coming from that game. In Toshin Toshi, you have a scene where one of the girls is getting stuck into the wall, and then you can do loot things, you know. It was from Toshin Toshi. That I played, by the way, Kuma. There's also like, what I like is time stop. I really like time stop. There was an animation, I should find the artist again, but it was a really popular animation in the mid to late 2000s where I think it was a student. I don't know if it was a student or a teacher. I think it was a student that went into his classroom and he had a remote and he pressed it and that produced a time stop. And then it was like he was doing lewd things with like his classmates, pretty much, you know. He was being sexually harassing his classmates, but it was time stop. They couldn't do anything about it, you know, because of time stop. Time stopping shenanigans. That's fun. I like that. And you know what's crazy and a bit scary about it? It's a bit scary when you think about it. If somehow someone got the power of time stop, like stopping time, oh my god, I'm sure like there are for sure some perverts out there that would do lewd things with that, you know. Like what I just mentioned. And I don't want to get harassed by randos. I don't. Not like this. Oh, the papers here. According to my research, the temple of Beelzebub was placed on a special magic spot, something to do with ley lines. Are the stolen emblems placed in other such spots? I grow worried, Hatter. Okay. What if I just broke them? Nothing. His shield, I realized the shield that this guy is having, like it's not a real shield. It doesn't block any shit. It doesn't block anything. Way too many coins. Oh. Do I? Or is it too far? Maybe it's too far. How do I do that? Maybe this way? Or maybe not. Or maybe, what if I do it like this? I think you can cheat like this. I don't think it's the way to do it. But still. Oh. Oh. I guess I could pick that. Pick the coin. I still got this though. But first. If you run... No, you still get... Oh, okay. Right? Is that how it is? Oh, okay, I got it. I got it. Oh, but maybe I can do it like this. Right? Yes. Oh, but now... Wait a minute. Because... I can't really go here, right? So probably I should go it from the other way, like this? Right? Yes, but the thing now is... How do I get this other thing? right? Because there are still those coins that I can't get. Oh, you just do it that way. Okay, you just did it that way. Okay, okay, okay. なるほどね。Alright, alright, you jump. You don't get trapped here. Oh, okay. Hey. Of course, there is a hidden hole. Of course, there is a hidden hole, Kuma. Nice you. Oh my god, that was close. But we got it. Oh my god. Okay, that was weird, but we did it. Hey. Alright, got all the coins here. Then you get this thing, you break these. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. See, I missed 10 coins. That's exactly what I meant, guys. Look at this. Unless they're hidden at the end. But look at this. Here. And here, like, I played casually, you know. I didn't really try to explore everything. Because the thing is, let's say I do it seriously, which I tried to do in the first game. When you do it seriously, you're really like looking left and right, like you're going around every single platform. You try to move the camera. I think like I would have to play it with the weird clunky camera in this game. And you try to look up everywhere to see if you don't miss coin, if you don't miss enemies. So you're not having fun because you're playing the level on the first try and you're looking everywhere. I don't think it's fun. And even if you do it on a second try, like on a second playthrough of the level, it doesn't make it funnier because you're just like spending time looking left and right, you know. Pretty much. At least I beat the level. I see. That's why, to me, the main thing I want to do in this game is getting the skulls, the obsidian skulls, because it's a secret level every time, you know, and I like doing that. This is what I like doing, you know. The rest, the coins, especially right now, I don't really mind or care. What is that? Oh, so now it asks you about times. Okay. I will do it next time. Because right now I'm feeling a bit hungry and I want to refresh myself. You know, it's getting hotter now. Started to get hotter. It will be hot tomorrow, so I want to refresh myself. Just let me see the weather, Kuma. So let me put the music again. Let me see the weather. Here. And I stream more than 4 hours. That's good. Yes, yug. It's going to be 34 degrees. It's going to be 34 degrees Wednesday. Yug. I don't like that. I guess I could show you like this. Like, rather than just like taking a screenshot, I could show you like this if I do it. Where's my game? Here. If I do it that way. Here. Here. Look at the temperature, you know. Right here. Guess I could even zoom to make them bigger on stream, you know. Here. So 29, then it's going to be 34. That's going to be the shitty day here. And then it actually drops down. But then here I see 31 again. That's the one that worried me a bit, because I hope it doesn't mean that we get another heat wave starting Monday, you know. But here, like those 2 next day, I plan to stream tomorrow. You know, I want to stream tomorrow too. On 29, I can handle it. But then the rest of the week, I probably won't be streaming. I don't know yet, but for sure I won't stream like on Wednesday. Pretty much. Pretty much, Kuma. Anyway, guys. Anyway, I had fun today. Had a lot of fun. I wanna thank Borisu, Bodoke, I am Turok, Pai, anyone else who was here today. Like, I don't know if I missed someone. I will even thank, because I am a pure individual, I will even thank the guy I trash talked at the beginning of the stream, even though he was a fucking dumb fuck, and I kicked his ass and I triggered him because I was so great at trash talking him. He made me entertained, you know. I was entertained, like, trash talking him, so thank you too. Even though obviously, like, I banned him, you know, they're not here anymore, but still. And I'm going to see you tomorrow. I plan to stream tomorrow. I will keep playing Frogun, because obviously I would want to beat it too. 54%, so I'm half the game. I plan to keep playing it. I don't know if I will beat it tomorrow, but I will try to progress as far as I can. I'm going to see you next time. So see you guys. Hope to see you tomorrow. And please, don't do lewd things when I'm not here. Alright, guys? Don't do lewd things, Kuma. Okay. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Kuma. Kuma. Bye-bye.